This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law.
And they're off for the first of 9. Senior Kwanzi gets a good start in the center. De Gaulle begins to tackle ready toward the near side. Blade races with the near side. In behind them, he's a Lion running near side. Timekeeper drifting over toward the far side. Matriarch in the yellow and red cap races over there too with Excuse Me Goodbye. And away over against the far rail, that's Fiery Path. But the battle on up front. A Blade right against the stand fence. De Gaulle in the orange silks. They're going at it, and De Gaulle has that lead. A Blade will try to peg him back. Here is Timekeeper now asked to come on as they drive past the 16th pole. It is De Gaulle out in front under Demar Williams. Timekeeper now beginning to make gains. De Gaulle flashing up toward the wire. De Gaulle looks to have done it. It's close between De Gaulle and Timekeeper. And then he's a Lion also close with Fiery Path. Back in 5th, that's Matriarch.
Ready for a start. They're off and racing. That's a perfect line, as Unruly Dude is the first one to show from on the inside. That's Duke of Springs out wide. That's a Bad Investment rushing down into it. So Bad Investment, as they go past the 5, has that lead. A Lord of Agilent tracking in second, just on the outside and coming around. That is a Little Grovey Thing, but it is Bad Investment passing the 4 with that lead. Little Grovey Thing on the outside of Lord of Agilent. Then comes Duke of Springs right against the rail. That is Unruly Dude, and just at the back of the field, that's Dodge This Link. They go past the 3, and it is still on that lead. It's Bad Investment out in front with a 2-length lead. Here comes on the outside Little Grovey Thing, left back against the rail. That's switched out in the middle now. That's Lord of Agilent, but tying up a bit. Bad Investment as Lord of Agilent now strikes the front from Bad Investment coming on the outside. That is a Little Grovey Thing coming against the rail and coming fast. That's still Unruly Dude, but it's Lord of Agilent keeping on from Unruly Dude. It's Lord of Agilent. Unruly Dude still pestering Lord of Agilent, going away. And Lord of Agilent goes on to win by about 2.5 lengths. From Unruly Dude is second. Then comes Little Grovey Thing and a Bad Investment back in 4th.
And now they're off. Perfect start. Immeasurable Joy comes away running on the rail. Blue Persuasion racing out wide with a Main Mistress in the red cap. Battle Angel just in behind that leading group as they flash past the 7. Brenda Boy joining Battle Angel and the late running Captain Sparrow, where he always is at the back of the field early. They charge away now toward the final 6. Immeasurable Joy has that lead. Main Mistress settled down a length and a long tail back in 2nd. Blue Persuasion a further length back and racing in 3rd. Blue Sensation rather. Brenda Boy and Battle Angel race up together. And last of all remains Captain Sparrow as down the back stretch they go with Immeasurable Joy on that lead. Main Mistress left 5 lengths back. Brenda Boy now asked to pick it up. Blue Sensation racing on the outside with Battle Angel and Captain Sparrow at the back of the field as they continue their run toward the final 3/8 of a mile. Immeasurable Joy attempts to steal the show. Main Mistress now sent in chase, needing to find 6 lengths as they flash past the 3. A break of 2 to Brenda Boy. 3.5 more to Battle Angel. Blue Sensation under the pump and out to make ground, joined now by Captain Sparrow, who is wound up and begins to run. As they come toward the top of the lane, it is Immeasurable Joy with that lead. Main Mistress wobbling a bit as Immeasurable Joy continues to fend them off. Here is a Brenda Boy now asked to close up and watch Captain Sparrow now asked to sprout wings on the rail, but Immeasurable Joy continues to hold that lead over Brenda Boy, Main Mistress, and the late running Captain Sparrow. It is Immeasurable Joy by 2. Brenda Boy trying to whittle away at it. Immeasurable Joy driven out by Wesley Henry, hanging tough in the end, just winning it by maybe a length over Brenda Boy. Main Mistress in a photograph with Captain Sparrow.
They're off and racing. Kaylin Melody gets his flyer on the inside. Rushing down on the inside also, that's Midnight Galaxy. The general is quite early. Also there, that's Oil Machine. Just behind them on the outside, that's Shooting Star. Then comes Happy Force. Just behind Happy Force, that's She's Adorable. And King Pie contented as usual to race at the back of the field. Midnight Galaxy, the general, and Oil Machine. These are the three that's vying for it. Then comes Shooting Star. Racing down into Kaylin Melody comes next. Happy Force. Just behind them, overtaking one, that's King Pie. And racing at the back of the field, that's She's Adorable. Midnight Galaxy now eking out a length and a piece lead from Oil Machine racing in second. Shooting Star watching them intently as they go past the 5. Then comes right on the inside Kaylin Melody. Happy Force tucked onto those tails. Just on the outside and also recovering, that is King Pie. Then comes She's Adorable overtaking the general, placing at the back of the field as they go toward the 3 furlong as they leave the 4. And it is Midnight Galaxy slipping away, going on by 2. Racing down into second, that Shooting Star right against the rail and hustled up and asked for more. That is Kaylin Melody. Watching them on the outside, Happy Force making ground. Oil Machine is still there. Also coming on, that's She's Adorable. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Midnight Galaxy in front. But here comes Kaylin Melody, hounding on the outside. Midnight Galaxy, Kaylin Melody, tightening the pressure. It's Kaylin Melody, but Midnight Galaxy still in front. Kaylin Melody trying to get to Midnight Galaxy, fending them off. It's Midnight Galaxy, Kaylin Melody. Now comes a hunting, and Kaylin Melody now hops to the front. Midnight Galaxy still there fighting Kaylin Melody and Shane Richardson. They land the 4th. Kaylin Melody beats Midnight Galaxy. Then comes the Oil Machine, King Pie, and Shooting Star back in 5th.
They're off. Easy peasy. Straight slowly out. Colorado Ranger also running with the back markers as they make their way down the far side. Tigre Express has pulled away to get a 1.5 length advantage. Burning Valor chasing as they leave the 6. I Realize progressing on the outside. So John runs the rail and Icabel in between horses. Green Gold Rush racing out wide as they charge away toward the 5. Nakamura follows with Easy Peasy. Colorado Ranger is next, and at the back of the field it's a Justin Biden. They're on the way to the half mile. They're almost there now, about to go spinning into that turn, and Tigre Express plans an escape route, leading up by some 4 lengths. Burning Valor is chasing with I Realize back in 3rd. A break back to Sir John now hustled up by the rider, and Icabel races just on the outside of Easy Peasy as they leave the 3. Nakamura and the Green Gold Rush races a team. A gap to Justin Biden, and the Colorado Ranger just trails the field. They're about to come into the top of the lane. They're coming into it now. Tigre Express attempting to go all the way. Burning Valor now pulling alongside for the challenge. I Realize is out widest of them all, and Sir John now making progress on the rail. But Burning Valor has now snatched that lead. It is Burning Valor. I Realize on the outside. Watch Sir John looking for room against the rail, but Burning Valor shuts the door, and it is Burning Valor by a length and a half. Sir John now shaken up once again to rally. It is Burning Valor driven to the max by Demar Williams. Burning Valor just gets there, a double for Demar Williams. Sir John is second. I Realize is third. Tigre Express fourth. And Nika Bell is fifth.
And we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. He's sensational, misses it, and the ejected rider from Uncle Baba, so one is on the ground. So making the running money mission from Prolific Prince, right there too, that's Bob the Builder. Out wide, that is Benison, just coming on nicely. Alchemy of Soul, the Raider comes next, then comes Star Quest, just behind Star Quest. That's Informal Gladiator. Then comes a Slam Sharp as they go past the 4. Nebuchadnezzar comes next. Monon Monarch. As they head towards the 3 furlong point, and it is Prolific Prince on that lead. Just on the outside, Bob the Builder threatening already. Also there, that's Money Mission backing out, coming on the outside, that's Loretta there at the top of the lane, and it is on that lead, Prolific Prince in front. Prolific Prince in front of Bob the Builder, trying to come once again. They're coming to the furlong pole. It is Prolific Prince. Bob the Builder left back against the rail, also trying to come on. That's Benison. It's Prolific Prince still in front and looks to be traveling nicely. And Prolific Prince, with a half a furlong to go, looks to be all over. You have this one on your bet. Head to the windows and go get your cash. Prolific Prince beats Bob the Builder. Venison comes next. Alchemy of Soul got tied for fifth rather. Could be Star Quest or He's Sensational.
They're off. Almost perfect start. Incredible Joe gets a great one and dashes quickly into that lead. Rico chasing. Toward the outside, American Aviator. Supernatural Power now finds her legs and begins to edge closer as they leave the 5. Firecracker Racing second from the back. And last of them all, that's Riches to Rags. Incredible Joe attempting to steal it early. Leaves the half mile with a commanding 4.5 length lead. Supernatural Power now wound up and gets going. Rico back into second, rather third. American Aviator is running in fourth as they string out. Firecracker second from the back, and Riches to Rags remains at the back of the field. But Incredible Joe is setting quick splits and has opened up a huge lead. Supernatural Power now going in chase. Incredible Joe trying to steal it at the top of the lane. Looks to have an 8 or more length lead. Supernatural Power now lugging down against the rail, but Incredible Joe is running incredibly well. They race to the furlong pole. It is Incredible Joe out in front. Supernatural Power not able to make any gains. They flash inside now the final 16th, and it is Incredible Joe and Dick Cardenas. This is the American Women's Group of Jamaica Trophy, and Incredible Joe with an incredible performance wins by 9 or more. Supernatural Power second, Rico third. Riches to Rags is fourth. They're off. Bootylicious, Mamma Mia, they come out rubbing shoulders. Is that a fact is left behind horses? Toward the center, drifting across pack places in the red. Way over on the far side, that's a digital one with a lot of catching up to do. Champion Bubbler in the blue races near the stands. They're sorting themselves out. They've covered just about the first 2 furlongs. Bootylicious and Mamma Mia fighting for that lead. In the center, in the red, that's Pack Plays. Champion Bubbler now joins them, and these 4 are fanning out across the track as they head inside the final quarter. Pack Plays on the far side. Bootylicious in the center. Champion Bubbler in the blue nearest to us, and Champion Bubbler now attacks Pack Plays, and these 2 match strides as they drive toward the furlong pole. Pack Plays possibly just. Champion Bubbler now coming with an attack on the outside, and Champion Bubbler points the nose in front of a Pack Plays on the far side. Is that a fact? Asked to close up. It's a Champion Bubbler winning the Reggae Trophy from Pack Plays. Is that a fact? Is third. Bootylicious is fourth.
They're off and racing. Freedom Street steps a bit slow and races at the back of the field. Unbelievable force from the wide draw assumes that lead. It's unbelievable force from Fly Blue Jet right there in the mix. That's a California Gold. Huntsman just forming a line of 3. Coming down on the outside, forming a line of 4. That is Unspun. Just behind them, that's Freedom Street recovering. Just behind Freedom Street, that is Interesting Times Ahead. Right against the rail, that's a Perfect Brew. Just beside Perfect Brew, that's a Teflon Don. Then comes a Mud Shaft, and racing at the back of the field, that's Magnificent Force. They're going to come into the lane shortly. An Unbelievable Force leading them a merry dance. About 6 lengths in front and looks unstoppable so far. Running down and coming on, that's Unspun, Unbelievable Force, and the apprentice Teje Suku looking for 3 on the day. Unspun begins to get closer. It is still Unbelievable Force in front of Unspun, and Unbelievable Force maybe on recall, but Unspun begins to fly on the outside. Unbelievable Force shutting off. Unspun coming on. Unbelievable Force, Unspun. They've gone by together, too close to call. Then comes Perfect Brew, Freedom Street, and Huntsman back in 5th.
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes, if any. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. Today's first offers wagering on High 5, Reggae 6 and Catch 9. The Reggae 6 not only has a single winner bonus of 3,954,000 plus, but a carryover, a whopping carryover. It's as if we have a mandatory payout today on the Reggae 6. That carryover in excess of 7,108,000. The Catch 9 has a single winner bonus in excess of 1,055,000 plus. Moving on to race 2. Play spot 8, single winner bonus in excess of 684,000. Quick 4 starts anew. Race 3, High 5, and the start of the early 5 star. Early 5 star, single winner bonus in excess of 385,000. Race 4, High 5, and Twilight 6. Scratch, number 2, Lucy in the Sky. Lucy in the Sky is injured. In the 4th event, take out 2, Lucy in the Sky, injured. Race 5, that's where the late 5 star begins. High 5 wagering also offered. Race 6, High 5 and the Strike 4. And today the Strike 4 is a mandatory payout with a single winner bonus in excess of 2,388,000. A race 7, High 5 wagering on the start of the late triple. Race 8, High 5 wagering. Race 9, High 5 wagering, scratch number 7, Summer Palace. So in the 9th event, take out number 7, Summer Palace. Summer Palace is injured. That's it from me. Myself and Kevin will be back with you when the horses are running. Now it's time for your preview. We hand you over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will try to decode the program, allowing you to make the correct selections, helping you to leave here with a bag of cash.
A very good day to forward racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the multi-mile. We have 9 races in store for you today, and today is going to be the big day for the thrills, the final major prep for the season's first classics. Today we'll be having the Portmore and the Kingston, and race number 8 will be the Kingston, race number 9 will be the Portmore. The Portmore, of course, are fillies, and they go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs, the purse here $4 million, and the Kingston for colts and geldings also going 1,500 meters with a purse of $4 million as well. So those are going to be the last 2 races on the card, indeed, our features today. And after this is going to be on to the season's first classics, the 1,000 guineas for fillies and the 2,000 guineas for colts and geldings. We have picture perfect conditions for thoroughbred racing, bright and sunny, slightly windy as well, and we're looking forward to some greater finishes today on the Sunday card. And as usual, you know that Sunday comes with outsiders, so look for the outsiders to be coming in some way along the line, and you need outsiders to get paid big bucks. The Kingston and Portmore, both presented by Front Runner. And of course, Front Runner, the #1 feed for the amazing thoroughbreds here in Jamaica. We're 42 minutes to go to post for the first event, and we have the start of the Reggae 6, $7.1 million in that carryover. Compliments to someone who did not use Prolific Prince on the cash-out leg of the Reggae 6 yesterday. Prolific Prince was my bunker on my Reggae 6 ticket, so I'm still amazed at how that one live ticket did not have Prolific Prince. Well, we're now going after 7.1 million, and of course the jackpot just under 4 million, so we'll try to make our best attempt to hit this Reggae 6 today. We should be having a very sizable net pool after wagering is complete, and already $4.5 million in new money wagered for the Reggae 6. Sketch 9 also kicks off in the first event, over 550,000 wagered already, and we have a jackpot of over $1 million. It looks to be an interesting sequence, and of course when you have interesting sequences, you have big payouts. The first event is a restricted allowance for nature bred 5 years and up, nuns of 3, and importees 5 years and up, nuns of 2. The purse here is 750,000, and they go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Favorite in the betting in the early wager is a 3 to 5, and that's horse number 9, the Hot Dancer. There to get 8 to 5 for number 6. I am interested, followed by 8 to 1 for numbers 1, 7, and 10, namely All Is Right, Princess Sophia, and Princess Akida. So this the Hot Dancer undefeated in 2 starts to date, and this one is going to be the top selection. The Hot Dancer won on debut on the 6th of April, going 4 furlong straight, won by 8 1/4 lengths, stopping the clock in 49.1, beating the Real Identity. That one returned to win very comfortably since. The Hot Dancer also returned to win quite comfortably as well. 6 days later, after the 6th of April debut, on the 12th of April, was first by 10 1/4 lengths, easy, going 5 furlong straight in 1 1/5 of a second, beating Xylophone Steel and Coalition. Has worked well since. On the 26th of April, went to half mile in 49 flat, quite easily. So the Hot Dancer appears to be a cut above the opposition. Richie Shakes maintains the mount for the 3rd consecutive occasion for trainer Fitzum Williams, more popularly known as Features, and owner Stephane Martin. The Hot Dancer looks likely to get the job done here. The allotted weight, 52.5 kilos. 3 kilos of that should be 49.5 kilos, which is 6. What a ride in the last race yesterday aboard Unspun, mowing down the long-time leader, Unbelievable Force. And I had a look at that replay, and it was quite evident that the rider aboard Unbelievable Force was posing for the camera. He was looking at the big screen, the Jumbotron in the infield, and prettying up inside the final half of a furlong there. And some way, somehow, Unspun got there in the nick of time. So I think it's not such a good idea to be looking at the big screen in the final furlong of any race and taking things easily. So on those what separated Unspun there from Unbelievable Force inside the final drive to the wire. So Richie Shakes won the last race yesterday, and he looks likely to win the first race today. So very interesting that we'll be having we're having quite a few replays on tap for you today. And I think that our very able producer, Daniel Johnson, has a replay of the last race, is it? That was the final event yesterday. Well, let's have a look at it. It should come in quite handy. And here's on your monitor right now the final furlong of the event, and that's Unbelievable Force in front. And now it appears as if it's picture time. And we're looking at the big screen on the infield, taking a look to the left and having a nice prep there, prettying up now while looking on the big screen, thinking that it's all over. But it's never over until you pass the winning post. And here comes Unspun, lunging forward, and the pips Unbelievable Force on the line, winning by a nose. So thank you very much, producer, for that one, because really I had a look at that yesterday and look at it earlier this morning as well. So it was quite fitting that you had it right at your fingertips to assist on the handicapping seminar. The top selection for the first event is going to be the Hot Dancer, Richie Shakes. After that persevering ride aboard Unspun in the last race, he should be able to get the job done here in the first race. Princess Sophia, number 7, she has experience at number 3 level, has been at this level for a significant amount of time, dating back to October 6, 2024. She has been at nuns of 3, so she is an experienced runner at the level, was second by just a nose, beaten by Give Her the Light. That came on the 9th of February. So if there's going to be a horse to try to beat the favorite, it should be Princess Sophia, and she's getting odds of 8 to 1. So she has caught the pace of this level for some time, and 8 to 1 is going to be a good way to find out if Wesley Henry can keep Princess Sophia going. She's blessed with very good early speed. Number 6 is I'm Interested. This one gives your 8 to 5 strong second favorite. Notably though, was a winner in a very slow 125.3 for 6.5 furlongs when releasing the nuns of 2 tag. So stepping up now to nuns of 3 for the first time in comparison to Princess Sophia, who has been at this level for several months now. Clearly, Princess Sophia should have caught the pace of the level and should be able to get the better of the likes of I'm Interested. But I'm Interested is at 8 to 5, while you're getting 8 to 1 for Princess Sophia. So that could be where you look for some value in the first event, Princess Sophia with a Wesley Henry in the saddle. But I'm Interested has scope to improve, has only raced 7 times, but has some form lines that date back to May 2023. Did not have a start in 2024. So clearly, he has had some setbacks along the way. So we'll give him a chance to show the necessary improvement to fight out the finish here. Champion jockey Radish Roman maintains the mount. Number 2, Papa Gray, has caught the pace of this level as well. Fought by 3 3/4 last time out, beat by Aria's Reign over Princess Sophia and Kismet. Eric Dangerman Horton picks up the mount, replacing Richie Hicks in the saddle. He rides you for Turner Barrington Dawes and owner Michael Mattis. You're getting 13 to 1 for Papa Gray. And that would be a great way to start your day on your exotics. Going here for numbers 9, 7, 6, 2 in that order. And that's the Hot Dancer to get the better of Princess Sophia, I'm Interested, and Papa Gray. Reggae 6 pool, 5.5 in the climb. Remember, the jackpot is over 3.95 million and the carryover over 7.1 million. The pair of the major exotics begin in race number 1, the Reggae 6 and Catch 9. Let's all take a look at my tickets for the Sunday card. Starting off in race number 1 with numbers, well, number 9, a bunker, so no numbers here. Taking the bull by the horns on the first leg of the Reggae 6 and Catch 9. And banking on number 9. And that's the Hot Dancer. So number 9, Hot Dancer, a banker on the first leg of the Reggae 6. Race number 2, make it 3 and 4, 8-2 and Balmore. Race number 3, going 5, make that 4, 5, 6 and 8. Awesome Line, Buttercup, Princess Catalea, and Speed on Wheels. Race number 4, Kindly Load at number 2. Lucy in the Sky is a scratch, so take out number 2, Lucy in the Sky, out of race number 4. That was my original top selection. So Lucy in the Sky is now out. Going to make the numbers here. 1, 7, 8, and 10. So in the absence of Lucy in the Sky, I'm going to do a substitution and take number 1, Solo Black. So 1, Solo Black, 7, Shiboom, 8, Conundrum, and 10, Storm. 1, 7, 8, and 10. Race number 5, make it 1, 6, 10, and 11. ENI Lynx, Ahmad Ali, Zion's Princess, and Last Dance. 1, 6, 10, and 11. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Here's where you want to get with 5 of 5. And you look at the screen, you look at the monitor, and you see 1 ticket alive. And you said, yes, this is my time. I'm going to win the Reggae 6 now, alone. But the key is you have to have the winner of the 6th and final leg of the Reggae 6. Going here for 1, 5, 6, and 11. Woogie Waggy Links, Queen Latifah, Woman in Love, and Miss Brayton. 1, 5, 6, and 11. 5,120 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 kicks off in race 1 with 1, 6, and 9. Race number 2, Robert goes 3 and 4. Race 3, 3, 6, and 8. Race number 4, Robert goes 2, 7, and 10. Kindly note at number 2, Lucy in the Sky is a scratch. Original cost of that ticket, 2,160. That meant that each horse on the 4th leg would have had a cost of 720. So you know, go to 720 times 2, which will be 1,440. Or you can make a substitution, of course, and maintain that budget of 2,160. Race number 5, Robert goes 5, make that 6, 10, and 11. That's 6, 10, and 11. Race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, Robert goes 5 and 6. 2,160 down to 1,440 for Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Race number 1 also kicks off the Catch 9. And that's a banker, number 9, the Hot Dancer, to kick off both the Reggae 6 and Catch 9 in flying style. Race number 2, going 3 and 4, 8-2 versus Balmore. Race number 3, make it 4, 5, and 8. Awesome Line, Buttercup, and Speed on Wheels. Race number 4, kindly note once again that number 2, Lucy in the Sky is a scratch. My original selections there were 2, 10, 8, and 7. So my top 3 choices were 2, 10, and 8. Made a substitution on the Reggae 6 by using the 1 horse in place of the 2 horse. Well, on the Catch 9, it's really different. My 3rd choice originally was the 8, and that's Conundrum. My original 4th choice was the 7, and that's Shiboom. So the substitution for catch 9 wagering purposes has to be number 7, Shiboom, in place of number 2, and that's Lucy in the Sky. So we're going to work with 7, 8, and 10 in race number 4 on the catch 9, 7, 8, and 10, and that's Shiboom, Conundrum, and Storm. Race number 5, make the numbers there, 1, 6, and 10. ENI Links, Ahmad Ali, and Zion's Princess. Race number 6, make it 1, 5, 6, and 11. Woogie Waggy Links, Queen Latifah, Woman in Love, and Miss Brayton. Race number 7, banking on number 4, Final Load. Race number 8, the 5th running of the Kingston, taking a chance and banking on number 2, Runaway Star. And race number 9, the 5th running of the Portmore, make the numbers there, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Social Aviator, Burning Hedge, Mighty Gully, Danka, and Perfect Affair. And please note that number 7, Summer Palace, is a scratch. So take out number 7, Summer Palace. Catch 9 ticket cost $5,400. Robert Darby's catch 9 kicks off in race 1 with 6 and 9. Race number 2, Robert goes for number 3 as a single. That's H2O. Race number 3, 3, 4, 6, and 8. Race number 4, Robert goes 4, 5, 6, and 8. Race 5, a match race there, 10 and 11. That's Zion's Princess and Last Dance. Race number 6, Robert singles number 6, Within Love. Race number 7, Robert goes 4 and 10. Race 8, 2 and 4. And race number 9, the Portmore, Robert goes 2, 3, 9, and 10. So the last 2 legs of the catch 9 today are big features. The Kingston and Portmore presented by Front Runner. Best of luck wagering or catch 9 and Reggae 6 on the Kingston Portmore card. Race number 2 is next. We'll kick off the play spot 8 and quick 4 here. Both are minimum guarantee with a quarter of a billion and well over 600,000 in the jackpot for the play spot 8. Congratulations to yesterday's lone winner of the quick 4. And that lone winner of the quick 4 received a very big payout, over $1.16 million in dividends there. And the cost of that ticket was $1,620 on the Naira circuit. So congrats to that Naira circuit player who caught the quick 4 with a stake of $1,620 and a payout there of $1,163,870. So that's a big day for a Naira circuit player getting a win in the quick 4. So the quick 4 jackpot will begin afresh today. Race number 2, a maiden special event for importees and native bred 3-year-olds. The purse $150,000. They go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Best 4 here, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Miss Grove, Sash It, H2O, and Bowmore, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Miss Grove and Sash It, 2 Canadian breds, and the Canadian breds have not been doing themselves any favor since making their debut several months ago. So we're waiting and we're waiting and we're waiting for one of these Canadians to turn up in the winner's enclosure. Miss Grove showed up last time off, but was third by 16 lengths in the end to Fearless Mission, and H2O was second. That was at 9 and 25, now cuts back in distance to 5.5 furlongs. Prior to that, 9 and 25 effort showed no speed, going 6.5 furlongs twice. So things do not appear favorable for a winning run here for Miss Grove. Ryan Lewis, though, maintains the mount for trader Anthony Nunes, and owning that on, it's a field of 7. Miss Grove should at least earn a share. Sashit, another Canadian bred, has raced 3 times on debut on the 28th of September, going 4 furlongs straight. Led for the first 2 furlongs, was served by 5.25 lengths in the end to the native bred Lovisa. Unspun, the importee was second, the champion 2-year-old, and Sashit was 2.25 lengths in arrears to Unspun. So she ran well on debut. She came back on the 12th of October 2024 when 5.5 furlongs, broke slow, very slowly too, and was still able to finish 4th, though beat by 10 3/4 lengths to Miss Moneypenny, Unspun, and Burning Hedge. So 4th behind Miss Moneypenny, though she hasn't really impressed since her first 2 career wins. Unspun was runner-up, and Burning Hedge, the eventual Jamaica 2 Stakes winner, was 3rd. And the combination of the margins between 1st and 3rd equals 8 1/4 lengths. So Sashit was just 2 lengths behind Burning Hedge, going 5.5 furlongs on the 12th of October. She came back on the 7th of December, Mute Malday, and refused to race, took no part under started order. So clearly things went awry that day. Not quite sure what happened, but whatever happened, she just did not take part. The tongue tie was fitted for the first time. The blinkers were on for the 3rd occasion, so it could not have been the blinkers. The tongue tie was on for the first time, so maybe, not sure why, but a horse that takes no part, it's a mental thing, and it can well be as well as a physical thing. So both mentally and physically, something went amiss on the 7th of December. The frigate has now been fitted by Trader Ron Crichton, so the tongue tie remains on. So clearly, the tongue tie could not have been a problem. The frigate has now been fitted for the first time, and the Sashit has carried herself through an exercise for her return on the 20th of April when 5 rounded 104.2, on the 26th of April when 5.5 furlongs did 110 and 2/5 by 103 and 3/5 of a second. So only one picks up the mount, and if Sashit can return to an effort similar to that of her debut run when third to Lovisa and unspun, and if she can return to an effort similar to that of the 12th of October when she was fought by 10 3/4 lengths to Miss Moneypen, unspun and Burning Hedge, she can definitely fight out the finish here. So let's look forward to possibly the best run yet from a Canadian of the recent importees. Number 3 is 8-2. Now this one was a banker last week on my Twilight 6 and my Kits 9 and everything. So I am extremely disappointed in the second place effort by 8-2. He was going 9 and 25 for the first time. It appears as if it would have been a distance that he would have been appreciative of, but he passed a half mile first by 3/4 of a length, came to the quarter post second by 3/4 of a length, and then really was run off his legs by Fearless Mission. The final time 1:58.4. Prior to that, on his second appearance, second by length, going 6.5 furlongs behind Nephew, and on debut, he was third by 4.5 lengths behind Nephew and Gurvano. So cutting back to sprinted now, this time around at 5.5 furlongs. The blinkers have been taken off by Jason Acosta. Robert Haldane takes them out for the fourth consecutive occasion. 8-2 could very well get the job done on this occasion. Number 4 is Balmore. This one was fought by 15.25 lengths to Incredible Joe, going 5 furlongs straight in 58.3. And we saw Incredible Joe brush aside supernatural power yesterday in fine style. 112 and change for 6 furlongs, setting all the splits, 23 and change, 46, and won by some 9.25 lengths. So Balmore, beaten by Incredible Joe and Das, would have lost no marks in defeat. Richie Shakes picks up the mount, chipping off 3 kilos of the allotted 55.5 kilo weight. It's going to be 52.5 kilos here for Balmore. And 2 starts back, going 5.5 furlongs. Balmore was third by 3/4 of a length behind Mighty Gully and another one. Prior to that, he was beaten out of sight by H2O, finished 7 by 19.5 lengths, going 6.5 furlongs on the 22nd of March. That race where Nephew won from H2O and Incredible Joe was third. And on his third appearance, on the 23rd of February, he was 9 by 12 and 3/4 lengths in a 6.5 furlong contest won by Nephew over Gurvano, and H2O was third. So the 2 previous meetings between Balmore and H2O, H2O had beaten Balmore out of sight. But I'm still in a state of disappointment with H2O's second place effort last week. So I'm not working with H2O today. I have had enough water to drink from morning. So I'm working with Balmore here. So I'm taking number 4 Balmore to get the better of number 3 H2O, then 2 Sashit, and 1 Miss Gold. 4-3-2-1. In race number 2. Race number 3 is next. We're going to start the early 5-star here. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. We have a field of 10 declared to go postwards, and they go a distance of 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. It's a restricted allowance, 5 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2, and imported 4 years and up maidens, fillies, and mares. The purse is 750,000. 4, 5, 6, and 8 represent my quartet of interest, namely Awesome Line number 4, Buttercup number 5, Princess Catalea number 6, and Speed on Wheels number 8. 4, 5, 6, and 8. Now Speed on Wheels, last time out on the 21st of April, when well fancied at 2-1, broke in a tangle. As you can see, the comment here in the local publication, in tangle. That means that the horse broke in a tangle, a complete tangle. Not sure what happened at the gate, but when the horse came out of the gate, the horse was going one way and the jockey was going another way. So I decided to request this replay to share with you the start of the 21st of April when Speed on Wheels, horse number 8, broke in a tangle. Didn't really figure throughout, finished 5th by 11 lengths. In the end, I think that was a fairly creditable performance given the very poor start by this Speed on Wheels. Hail the Queen won by 5 3/4 lengths. Aplomb was second, and Chinita Estrella was third. We see Aplomb present here, John Post 9. We see Cheetah Estrella present, John Post 10. And here comes Speed on Wheels, John Post 8. So if you gave Aplomb and Chinita Estrella good chances, Aplomb was second, Chinita Estrella was fourth. have a look at Speed on Wheels, who finished 5th after breaking in a tangle coming out of the starting gate from post position 8. So our very able production team of Sportsmax, the home of champions, have this replay in store for us today. And that's horse number 8. We're going to have a look at horse number 8 coming out of the gate. And there you see it. Up, down, all around. The jockey is almost falling off the horse coming out of the starting gate. So I'm not sure what happened there. But it was clear that this one broke in a literal tangle coming out of post position 8 on the day. And you're going to look at the colors here. You can see the yellow sleeves as well as the maroon looking shoulders and the helmet. And there's the gray horse. She makes up a little bit of ground and finds herself within somewhat of a striking distance of the top flight of runners. And there goes the rider applying the right hand stick, trying to encourage her to come forward, but it was all lost at the starting gate with that stuttering start. And there's Speed on Wheels. She's a couple of lengths behind the 2nd and 3rd place horses at the moment. In the end, she finishes at 5th by 11 lengths. So if she could have finished 5th by 11 lengths after that very horrible start, it's only fair to give her another chance here. And we're going to have a look at that start again. Producer, we're going to have a look at the start one more time, and we're going to look at this 8 horse is going to be breaking out of the gate in a complete tangle. The rider is going there, the horse is going there. There go again. That is not the way that a horse will be coming out of the starting gate. And clearly, that was an off-balance cue, and there she rears up as well. So that's not a display. That's not a good display at all about coming out of the starting gate. So we're going to draw a line to that last run by Speed on Wheels. It's now Wesley Henry, more popularly known as Callaloo, also known as a Genie Man, also known as Greens, that picks up the mount here for trainer Matthew Williams and owner Willis Racing Stable. So with the significant change of rider, we're now going to respect the chances of Speed on Wheels. And Speed on Wheels was an easy winner on debut, though that was February 2024. She didn't come back to the races until February 2025. So she had a 1-year break between her debut win, which was 9.5 lengths clear, going 5 furlongs straight in 102.3, beating Kensia and Ruby's Light. So from a level break today, and this will be her 3rd start of the layoff. And in the thoroughbred racing world, the 3rd start of the layoff is usually the best effort coming from the thoroughbred. So she'll be fitter now, and she'll have 5 furlongs straight, the trip of her debut win. So based on those factors highlighted, I've made this one my top selection, Speed on Wheels, to get the job done in race number 3. Number 6 is Princess Catalina, runner up her last 2 outings, raced over a mile last time out, beaten by Rack Them, pointed at the furlong pole, but then Rack Them got the better of her inside the final half a furlong. Was second by half a length on the 12th of April, beat by Gallopin de Veloz. So Princess Catalina reverts to the straight. She has a good effort here over the straight course on the 19th of October last year, second by Head to La Vida. So she'll be coming down from off the pace. Also on line number 4, Radish Roman picks up the mount for trainer owner Lorenzo Robertson, aka Robbie. And this awesome line has been showing marked improvement in recent months. 2 starts are back, going 4 furlongs, so 4 by 3 lengths to Irish Wish and Dream to Reality. And 3 starts are back, 3rd by 6 lengths to Wicked Cassie and So Beautiful. And was 3rd by 4 1/4 lengths there behind Princess Fian and Pineapple. So any of those efforts we produce here should see awesome line be in the thick of things from the road to go. Buttercup makes her seasonal debut last race on the 17th of August. And this Buttercup is a fairly classy filly. She was 5th by 5.5 lengths, making late gain in the Jamaica Oaks, won by Banaduru over Rosetta and Ama. And she ran in the 1,000 guineas. She also ran in the Portmore, and she ran in the Thornbird Stakes last year. So she had some form of classic expectations of her as a 3-year-old as well as a 2-year-old. So she has taken a break since August, and Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan knows how to get fillies back to the races, coming off lengthy breaks. So today's Sekou picks up the mount, and this Buttercup has a visor taken off, figure 8 now fitted, and she has worked fairly well. 48.4 for 4 furlongs straight by 104 flat alongside Banadura, and went 24.2 for 2 furlongs straight on the 15th of April. So look for Buttercup, who could be the class horse in the lineup. Look for her to be banging contention throughout as well. Going here for number 8, Speed on Wheels. To get the better of number 6, Princess Catalina, then 4, Awesome Light, and 5, Buttercup. Race number 4 is next. We start the Twilight 6 here. Minimum guarantee payout is $3 million, and we have a field of 10 declared to go posters. However, number 2, Lucy in the Sky, is a non-runner. We're down to a field of 9. It's for the optional claiming level, $700,000 to $600,000. 6 years and up, numbers 4 also invited to take part without a tag. The purse is $820,000. My best 4 includes 1, Solo Black, 7, Shiboom, 8, Conundrum, and 10, Storm. 1, 7, 8, and 10. Number 10, Storm, will now be my new top choice, given the scratch of Lucy in the Sky. Radish Roman picks up the mount for Carlton Cunningham. This Storm was claimed for $700,000 on the 5th of April when third by 10 3/4 lengths behind Tigre Express. Shiboom could have done better, and this one just doesn't appear to be on his best form in recent months. But the change of barn and the choice of jockey, champion jockey Radish Roman replaces Samantha Fetcher and Eric Horton, who have been aboard Storm for his last 4 appearances. Radish Roman looks likely to get Storm in a fighting position throughout. Number 8, Conundrum, showed good speed last time out, led for the first half mile in a 6 furlong contest won by Brompton Alex. In the end, was third by 5.5 lengths. Now gets a furlong and a half longer to travel. That's going to be a gentler pace for Conundrum, and Conundrum would appreciate this, a gentler pace. Last time out was first by 2 1/4 lengths at the half mile. So showed a lot of good early speed that day. That's the tactician, the front-running tactician, Wesley Henry, at work. And what a ride yesterday aboard Immeasurable Joy, stretching out to a mile for the first time. And she duly made every post a winning one under the skillful handling of the front-running tactician, Wesley Calado Henry. So look for Conundrum to be close to the pace. This one can also stalk and can also run on. So it was the first time that Wesley Henry was getting a ride aboard Conundrum, and he tried to go all the way. Well, I'm quite sure that he would have learned about the running style of Conundrum, and this time around I'm expecting Conundrum to be much better held together earlier in the contest, and at some point Conundrum will make that sharp move, and whenever he makes that sharp move, he's going to prove to be the one that we'll have to try to get back to. Shiboom, number 7, second of the last 2 appearances, second by length behind Solar Black, going 7 furlongs on the 23rd of March. Last time was second by 9 1/4 lengths behind Tigre Express, going 7 furlongs on the 5th of April, and in turn was a length and a half clear of Storm, who was third. Shiboom that day had 48.5 kilos. Today, the allotted weight is 52 kilos. Richie Shakes should chip off 3 kilos of that. So it should be 49 kilos here for Shiboom. And Storm will have the same 54.5 kilo weight. So Shiboom still is in a lovely spot at the handicap. So it could work out that Shiboom will finish in front of Storm once again. But I'm working with a change of barn for Storm, expecting that Storm will be a bit better focus for this assignment. Number 1, Solar Black, has back-to-back wins coming to this. Both wins came with a late burst of speed. 1 over 7 furlongs, beating Shiboom at High Diplomacy, and 1 over 925 yards, beating General and the Soul Warrior. Eric Horton, also known as Danger Man, picks up the mount once again for Trader Lawrence G. Mantle. And after that, last the first effort on the 23rd of March, we'll have to keep Solar Black on the right side. Solar Black now has an additional half a furlong to travel, stepping up from 7 furlongs to 7.5 furlongs. Make it 10-8-7-1 in race number 4 to kick off our Twilight 6. Storm over Conundrum, Shiboom, and Solar Black. Twilight 6 with a minimum guaranteed period of 3 million begins in race number 4. Let's all take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the front runner, Kingston Portmore card. Starting off in race number 4 with 1, 7, 8, and 10. So we'll make a substitution there. The 2 horses are scratched, and that's Lucy in the Sky. So we're working with 1, 7, 8, and 10. Race number 5, make it 1, 6, 10, and 11. And that's E&I Links, Ahmad Ali, Zion's Princess, and Last Dance. Race number 6, make it 1, 5, 6, and 11. Woogie Waggy Links, Queen Latifah, Woman in Love, and Miss Brayton. Race number 7, going to go 1 and 4. Bernard the Quick, and Final Load. Race number 8, the 5th running of the Kingston. Banky number 2, Runaway Star. Race number 9, the 5th running of the Portmore. Make it 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Social Aviator, Bird in Heads, Midnight Gully, Danka, and Perfect Affair. And kindly note that number 7, Summer Palace, is a scratch. 6,400 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Davis Twilight 6 kicks off at 2-7 and 10 in race 4. Original selection 2-7-10. Number 2 is a scratch Lucy in the Sky. So it's going to be 1,080 times 2, 2,160 with the scratch of Lucy in the Sky. Race number 5, Robert goes 6, 10, 11. Race 6, 5, 6. Race number 7, 4 and 10. Race number 8, Robert goes 2, 4, 9. And race 8, of course, the Kingston. And race 9, the Portmore, the front runner. Kingston and Portmore will close the Twilight 6 today. Race 9, Robert goes 2, 3 and 9. 2160, the new cost, given the scratch of Lucy in the Sky. Best of luck wager on the Twilight 6 on the front runner. Kingston, Portmore card. Race 5 is next. Late 5-star begins here. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. A feed of 11 will go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. 1, 6, 10, 11 are my best 4. Namely, Iana Lynx, Ahmad Ali, Zion's Princess, and Last Dance. 1, 6, 10, 11. Iana Lynx steps down to 350 for the first time. Now trained by Sacklin Roman, Ray Lewis picks up the mount, has worked well. 6 furlongs, 118.4 on the 27th of April. Taking number 1, Iana Lynx to get the job done here. Also, down in class is Zion's Princess, claimed for 500,000 on the 19th of April. Just 2 weeks ago, and is back now for 300,000. So the connections have opted to forego 200,000 off the claiming tag of 500,000 and giving this one away for 300,000. So owner trainer Dennis Lee must be serious about winning this race. He has appointed the champion jockey, Radish Roman, to ride. So unless you're just going to give away 200,000 like that for the fun of it, you must be serious about winning. So this is going to be a first-rate contender. Zion's Princess in race number 5. Ahmad Ali should fit well among 350 claimers. Raced at the 700,000 level last time. Notably, the race was won by his stablemate, Sugar Daddy. So he races without a tag and steps down from 700,000 to 350. Wesley Calhoun Henry rides for Errol Anthony, Liquor Subsabrati. Look out for a big run from Ahmad Ali. At number 11 is Last Dance, has been thereabouts in recent races, just not getting her head in front, has been second, third. So look for another honest effort, which should see her making all exotics. 110, 6, 11 for me. Iana Lynx over Zion's Princess, Ahmad Ali, and Last Dance. Race number 6 is next. Maidens field is only, they go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs, the purse of 150,000, and it's the start of the Strike 4 mandatory payout with 2.38 million plus in that jackpot, automatically converted to a carryover. The minimum guarantee payout, of course, is 500,000. Best 4 for me here includes 1, Woogie Waggy Lynx, 5, Queen Latifah, 6, Woman in Love, and 11, Miss Brayton. 1, 5, 6, and 11, that's where we're going in race number 6. Number 11, Miss Brayton, has raced twice. 5 round on debut on the 6th of April, third by 3 3/4 behind Pretty Perfect and Star Quest, a slow 103.4. But she has scope to improve. She showed improvement on her second appearance on 21st of April. Third by 2 3/4 lengths, ran even behind Riley J and Woogie Waggy Lynx in 1 1/5 of a second for 5.5 furlongs. Today, she'll have the tongue tie fitted for the first time. She'll have race day medication Lasix administered for the first time. She'll have Jaheim Anderson aboard, chipping on 4 kilos of the allotted 55 kilo weight, so she's going to be 4.5 kilos lighter from her last appearance, which she had 55.5 kilos. She has worked well since her 21st of April run. On the 27th of April, 6 furlongs in 1:17 and a 1/5 of a second, fitted in the tongue tie. I'd exercise that morning, so indications are we'll see a big step up in performance here from Miss Brayton, and that big step up in performance should be a winning move. Number 1, Woogie Waggy Lynx, made most of the running last time out, beaten by Riley J within shades of the wire. Was disqualified from second and placed 4th behind Queen Latifah. So this rematch among Woogie Waggy Lynx, Queen Latifah, and Miss Brayton is going to be an interesting rematch. Miss Brayton clearly has the advantage at the scale, and you know, I'm really always for the advantage at the scale. Sometimes I have to throw those handicapping books out the window and take the big weight, but more often than not, I prefer to work with the horses that have advantage at the scale. So Woogie Waggy Lynx, a big turnaround from the 1st of February on debut, Nightmare 33.5 lengths to second by 3/4 of a length. Big step up that time. We look for this one to continue to show vast improvement. Queen Latifah has experience on her side, 8 starts, 2 seconds, 2/3, and last time was hindered at the half mile, and that would have definitely cost her some momentum, so give her just as good a chance as Woogie Waggy Lynx and Miss Brayton. And Woman in Love, number 6, showed good speed on debut, led for the first 3 furlongs on the 22nd of February, 4th by 8.5 lengths to Hansa, Linguist, and Saurora. Hansa came back and won the Thornbird Stakes. Linguist came back and won twice. And we saw Linguist in action on Sunday, winning over 6.5 furlongs, and we see her in action later on in the Portmore. So Woman in Love will have first-time Lasik. Dick Cardenas picks up the mount for Peter Dunn-Bassard. Look for Woman in Love to be in the thick of things from the word go. Interesting sixth event. I'm going to go for number 11, Miss Britain, to get the better of number 1, Woogie Waggy Links. Then 6, Woman in Love, and 5, Queen Latifah. The sentiment is next. We start the late triple here. Minimum guarantee pair is 400,000. A field of 10. Go 14 of the meters or 7 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 3 for nature bet 5s and up non-4s and importees 5s and up non-3s. The purse is 800,000. My best 4 includes 1, Bernard the Quick, 4, Final Load, 6, Wayne's Princess, and 10, Lion Charmer, 1, 4, 6, and 10. Final Load will be the horse to beat. Just beaten within shades of the wire, going 7 furlongs. Second by a short head behind She's by Hedge Fund in 128.4. Had a big lead at the half by 4 1/4 lengths. Had a huge lead at the quarter post 8 lengths. And had a big lead same way at the furlong post 6.5 lengths clear. Just beaten within shades of the wire. Has won twice at 7 furlongs from 7 starts. So both career wins came at the distance of 7 furlongs. The trip today is 7 furlongs. Radish Roman replaces Robert Haldane in the saddle for trainer Winchester McIntosh. Figure it has now been fitting for the first time, and he has worked well. 5 rounded 102 flat, so catch Final Load if you can. Bernard the Quick made his seasonal debut among 4-year-olds and up last time out. 6 by 8.5 lengths to Teflon Don, Immeasurable Joy, and Justin Big Time. We saw Immeasurable Joy win yesterday, so now Bernard the Quick takes a step in among his age group company 5-year-olds. So having been beaten 8.5 lengths to 4-year-olds in 107.2, augurs well for his chances now among 5-year-olds. So this is going to be a horse that you have to pay serious attention to later on. Teje Sekou at 49.5 kilos will ride for Errol Anthony Licks-Up-Sabrati. Wayne's Princess should be making ground from off the pace as well. And number 10, Lion Charmer, second her last 3 appearances. Notably, Robert Haldane, who was aboard Final Load when beaten the last 2 times, and that beaten by a short head within shade of the wire. Clearly, Robert Haldane now off Final Load, and he'll try to get back to Final Load with Lion Charmer in deep stretch. So that's going to be an interesting matchup to see whether or not Robert Haldane can get back to Final Load, who is off for today's assignment. Taking number 4, Final Load, to get the better of number 1, Bernard the Quick, then 10, Lion Charmer, and 6, Wayne's Princess. The 8th and penultimate bet is the 5th round of the Kingston, presented by Front Runner. Graded 6 event for native bred 3-year-olds, Colts and Geldings. The purse 4 million. A field of 11 has been assembled to go postwards, and they go a distance of 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. This is going to be, of course, the big prep for the Colts and Geldings going into the Jamaica 2000 Guineas. Horses of interest include 2, Runaway Star, 3, My Eclipse, 8, Strong Mind, and 11, My Identity, 2, 3, 8, and 11. Last time out, on the 12th of April, we saw the Prince Consort Stakes with Runaway Star winning. But logged in at the furlong pole, cost Honor Prince ground. Honor Prince had to take up, come outside, and ran on strongly. And there was an inquiry and objection. And in the end, Runaway Star was disqualified from first, demoted to second. Let's now see a replay of the Prince Consort Stakes. And we'll also be having a look at Runaway Star as well. We'll be having a look at Runaway Star in this event. There's also, coming out of the event, horse number 8, Strong Mind, was sent by 15.5 lengths. There's also Mark My Identity, who was served by 6.5 lengths. So 3 key horses to pay attention to here. Mark My Identity, Strong Mind, and Runaway Star. Runaway Star, of course, won the race. And indeed, it's going to be interesting to see if Runaway Star will be able to make amends here, because clearly he showed that he has the class to get the job done at the highest level. He won a maiden race, going 7 furlongs in 128.2 on the 29th of March, and then he stepped up to the highest level for 3-year-old Colts and Geldings, the Prince Consort Stakes, and he won the event, had a 4-length lead at the furlong pole, and he won by a length in the end. Honor Prince was finishing very fast. Notably, Honor Prince skips the Kingston, and clearly he'll go straight into the Guineas. So it's going to be Runaway Star's time to shine again. And in the event, we had Mark My Identity, who was third. Mark My Identity was blinkered for the first time. Showed much better early pace, but that early pace could have cost him his chances, because he is a horse that has a very strong late burst of speed. So he ran on strongly for his first 4 races, but he was closer to the pace in the Prince Consort Stakes, and that's going to be an angle to look at Mark My Identity's chances today with the blinkers removed and first time late 6 administered. So the blinkers taken back off, so he won't be close to the pace this time around, and he should have his last 2 furlong burst of speed to offer today. And in addition to that, he'll have late 6 administered for the first time. So look for this Mark My Identity to be the type that will have a big chance here as well. My Clips, notably, beat by Importees the last 2 races, beat by Nephew and Gervana as well as H2O, beat by American Aviator, Rico, went third by 5.5 lengths, going 5.5 furlongs. So there's no Americans present here, and My Clips could very well find this spot to be a lot more manageable. So this is going to be a horse that we need to keep on the right side for all the exotics as well. Strong Mind, 7 by 15.5 lengths in that same Prince Consort, beat by Runaway Star. But he was third in the Jamaica 2 Stakes, though beaten by 11.5 lengths. He prompted the issue for most away, led at a half mile by 3/4 of a length, turned for home 3/4 of a length, and was third by 11.5 lengths in a dead heat with Hazelnut for that 3rd spot. So, figure it now fitted by trainer Patrick Lynch. Champion apprentice Shay Richards picks up mount. Look for Strong Mind to deliver a strong challenge here. Worked well. 8 furlongs in 1:45.3. Easy on the 28th of April. We now have that replay of the Prince Consort Stakes ready for you. Look at Runaway Star winning as well. Look at Mark My Identity being earlier than usual. And have a look at Strong Mind as well, who was early, third by a length and a half mile, but faded badly. Let's now take a look at the Prince Consort Stakes of the 12th of April.
Now they're off and racing. Mr. Lee misses it and is racing at the back of the field as Prince Roy taking off early along with a Strong Mind, and a Strong Mind goes through for Prince Roy. I Dream Again right against the rail as they pass the 6. Then comes Honor Prince tacking on to that one that is a Runaway Star. Just behind Runaway Star, that's Mark My Identity and the slow starting Mr. Lee. They head past the 5 and I Dream Again ekes out a narrow lead. From hiding on the outside, that is Prince Roy. Right there in 3rd, Strong Mind. Then comes Honor Prince. Just behind them, that is Runaway Star. They're followed through by Mark My Identity, and Mr. Lee is still about 6 or 7 lengths behind the runners. They head towards the 3, and it is I Dream Again bouncing easily on that lead. I Dream Again in front and traveling well at this stage. Honor Prince, make that Prince Roy rushing down on the outside. Also coming on, here comes a Runaway Star. It's I Dream Again. Runaway Star has now struck the front right against the rail. It's Honor Prince. It's Runaway Star. Honor Prince coming against the rail. Also coming out wide, that's Mark My Identity. But it is Runaway Star in front and begins to try to slip away from these. It's Runaway Star in front. Honor Prince trying to get to Runaway Star. A half a furlong to do it. It's Runaway Star still in front. Honor Prince keeps on coming. Runaway Star keeping on, and Runaway Star will win the Prince Consort. Honor Prince is second. Then comes a Mark My Identity. Got tight for 4th between I Dream Again and Mr. Lee.
Also to pay attention to was the presence of I Dream Again, who actually carried the pace for a long way. And that I Dream Again is a horse that had a lot of scope to improve. Is a late foal, was foaled in June. And he won on debut, and that was his first attempt after the debut win, and he stepped up to the biggest stage, the Prince Consort Stakes, and he led the field for a long way. So we're going to have a look at this I Dream Again as well. So it's going to be an interesting Kingston later on, though Runaway Star won. We can see that Runaway Star was clear by some 4 lengths past in the front pole, but had done some damage when he came across Honor Prince, cost Honor Prince significant momentum there. Honor Prince, though, switched out towards the outside and came flying in the end. So I think it's safe to say that if Honor Prince was not interfered with inside the final furlong and a half, Honor Prince would have won, and as such, Runaway Star would have finished second. So Runaway Star, though, passing the post in front in the Prince Consort, passed the post in front with a diminishing lead. So he's going to be the top selection today, and hoping that he can set the record straight. Radish Roman maintains the mount for Jason Acosta, and the Runaway Star gets a vote in the 5th running of the Kingston. For second, make it number 11, Mark My Identity. The blinkers have been removed, was too early for his own good in the Prince Consort, and Laristian medication Lasix administered for the first time. Look for a big effort here, once again, from Mark My Identity. For third, make it number 3, My Eclipse. Not among any importees today, back among local breds. look at this one later on. For fourth, make it number 8, Strong Mind. The next event will be the 9th and final, the 5th running of the Portmore. The front runner Portmore, and we have a field of 13 fillies. Scratch number 7, Summer Palace. We're down to a field of 12. And this is an interesting event as well. Social Aviator won her first 2 races, inclusive of a win in the Hotline Stakes. Her first 2 wins, she came from well off the pace and was very powerful at the finish. And we're going to have a look at that event on the 15th of March, the running of the Hotline Stakes, where Social Aviator got the better of Danka and Lady Babita, making a late burst to get victory in the final half of her run in the Hotline Stakes.
They're off. First start, Lady Babita just a bit outsped, but several horses want that lead. Mighty Gully racing down on the outside. Enthusiasm is showing good dash. Racing near the rail, that's Lady Babita. Danka, the favorite, slotted in between horses. Social Aviator comes next, and Simply Enchanting is last. They're about to arrive at the half mile in the Hotline Stakes, and Lady Babita now goes on and gets that lead. Enthusiasm fading back a bit, overtaken by Danka, who goes a-hunting. Mighty Gully racing out wide, also overtaking Enthusiasm. Social Aviator is next, and at the back it's Simply Enchanting as they go charging past the 5:16. 6 or 7 lengths separates the entire bunch as they're about to come into the top of the lane. It's a Lady Babita stepping just off the rail. Danka now launching an attack on the outside, and Danka seems to be going the better, and Danka now gets that lead. Lady Babita gets cracks of the stick, asking for the fight back. The rider is as they arrive at the furlong pole, but it is Danka with that lead. Lady Babita continues to feel the sting of the stick, but Danka is holding them off. Here is Social Aviator now coming with a run on the outside. It is Danka under pressure from Social Aviator, and Social Aviator gets up to win it over Danka. Then Lady Babita, Simply Enchanting, is back in fourth.
So that was a Social Aviator coming from off the pace, and he saw a very powerful late burst of speed there, and that was the identical running pattern of her debut win, where she won going 5 furlongs round with rapid headway in the final furlong, beating Margarita and Lady Babita. So that's the fast and furious finish of Social Aviator, going 6 furlongs. And she came back in the Thornbird Stakes and was much earlier than she normally would have been. So she passed a half mile in the Thornbird Stakes, 3rd by length and a half. In the meantime, in the Hotline Stakes, she passed a half mile, 5th by 3 1/4. She turned for home, 4th by 2 1/4. She passed the furlong pole, 3rd by 3 1/4. And you can see she finishes powerfully here. Robert Haldane has the luxury of just ease it up within shades of the wire, and she wins going away. Now, we're going to have a look at the Thornbird Stakes, and we are going to pay attention to the position of this Social Aviator passing the half-mile point of the Thornbird Stakes, and this was going 7 furlongs. Also in the Thornbird Stakes was Burning Hedge, last year Jamaica.II Stakes winner, and she has been a little bit below par for the season thus far, but I think that she should be peaking at the right time for the Portmore as well as for the 1,000 guineas. So we'll have a look at Burning Hedge in the Thornbird as well as Social Aviator, and also in the Thornbird was Danka. Danka actually pointed near the lead, near the furlong pole. So we're going to have a look at these key contenders in the Thornbird Stakes, which was run on the 12th of April. Pay attention to the early position of Social Aviator.
They're off for the Thornbird Stakes. Danka just misses it, racing toward the back, has catching up to do as they make their way toward the 6. Linguist misses Moneypenny. They race close together as they charge away now, passing the 6. Miss Moneypenny going on to get that lead up front. Miss Moneypenny by her head. There goes Lady Babita on the outside. A break back to Linguist on the outside of Social Aviator in the white as they leave the 5. Hansa races up next, possibly 6 lengths off that lead, joined by stablemate Danka. Summer Palace races next, and the favourite Burning Hedge has catching up to do at the back of the field. They go flashing past the half mile and make their way now toward the 7/16th, and Miss Moneypenny holds the lead and extends it now to a length and a nose tickling tail. Here is Linguist kicking in on the outside now and beginning to challenge for that lead as they go slipping past the 3. Social Aviator in a good spot. Hansa racing toward the outside of Lady Babita. Danka comes next. Burning Hedge now asked to pick up the bit and begins to come forward. And Summer Palace left at the back of the field. But they've turned for home in the Thornbird. They leave the quarter pole behind them. And the Social Aviator holds the lead, but under stress. Here comes on the outside. Hansa now kicking in. On the rail, that's Danka. These three spun across the course as they flash past the furlong pole. It's still a wide open affair. And on the outside, Hansa. Danka down against the rail. Social Aviator looks to have cried enough. But it is Hansa out in front under the apprentice Tajay Suku, who takes the Thornbird Stakes by over a length. Social Aviator in a photograph with Danka on the rail. Then Burning Hedge. A linguist is back.
So as you saw, Social Aviator very early at the half mile, very early turning for home, actually pointed on the lead and appeared to be finishing a little bit one pace in between horses. As you can see here on the rail is Danka, that 1 point. On the outside is Hansa. The two Hall of Fame traders or entries, of course, Richard Azan had the win here with Hansa, and Danka on the inside appeared to be finishing in second, but here comes Social Aviator rallying once again, and look at Social Aviator how she finishes out very powerfully. And right here Hansa's gone and gone by a length and a piece, and here comes Social Aviator finishing comfortably in second. So I think it's safe to say that had Social Aviator been held off the fractions, as she had been held off the fractions for her 2 races where she won at 5 rounds on debut, she won at 6 for the Outland Stake. If she was held off the pace, should have been powerful again at the finish in the Thornbird Stakes, but she was too early for her own good, and this afternoon I'm expecting her to be held off the fractions and produced with a very powerful stretch drive, which should see her coming out on top. So I'm making her my top selection, Social Aviator, to win the front runner Portmore. That's number 2. To get the better of number 3, Burning Head, last year Jamaica 2-year stakes winner for 3rd. Make it number 6. The improving Perfect Affair. She's bred in the purple out of the Nuclear Wayne Dam. Nuclear Affair, of course, a 1,000 Guineas winner of her year, and she was a runner-up in the Oaks behind 1,000 stars. So Perfect Affair, her 3rd appearance will be in the rich front runner Portmore. For 4th, make it number 5, Danka, who you saw pointed at a crucial stage in the Thornbird, also pointed and led in the Hotline Stakes. So Danka, notably her stablemate Hansa is absent from the Portmore, and similar to the fact that Honor Prince, who won the Prince Consort, he's absent from the Kingston. So the 2 winners of the previous major preps coming into the Kingston and Portmore, they are out, skipping of course the Kingston and Portmore to go into the season's first classic. So it looks to be an interesting day of racing ahead of us today. And right now, the Reggae 6 is all the rage at 13 million and climbing. Remember, it's $7.1 million in that carryover, and plus the jackpot just under $4 million. Catch 9 pool, 650,000. As it's now being outdone by the Reggae 6, but don't ignore the Catch 9. You can indeed be a millionaire wagering the Catch 9. So the motto or the motive should be, when you see everybody focusing on the Reggae 6, you can just put together a nice ticket for the Catch 9 where there will be less competition for you on the Catch 9 in comparison to the Reggae 6. So you have a better chance to hit the jackpot on your lonesome, and you don't necessarily have to have any big outsiders. That's the fact that the permutations would not necessarily have been covered at so many angles because everybody focuses on the Reggae 6. So it's going to be a good opportunity for you to hit the Catch 9. Over $1 million is in that Catch 9 jackpot. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Racing right here at Caymanas Park. All the OTBs add and wide, as well as on the MBet platform, Naira Bets, Express Bet, Woodbine Boating platform, as well as on FanDuel, and as well as on the SP Games app, wagering through MBet.
Horses take the track for the first. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. And imported 5-year-olds are up, non-winners of 2, the distance 1200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 1, Always Right, 52.5 or 116. 2, Papa Gray, 53 or 117. 6, I Am Interested, 53 or 117. 8, Kai on the Go, 51.5 or 114. 9, The Hot Dancer, 51 or 112. 10, Princess Aquila. Make the rider Shaheem Gordon. Shaheem Gordon rides 10, Princess Aquila. Wagering offered on double event exacta. Quinella trifecta superfecta. High 5 rolling triple. Reggae 6 and catch 9 begin here. Carry over in the Reggae 6, 7,108,000 plus. Single winner bonus in excess of 3,954,000. Catch 9. Single winner bonus in excess of 1,055,000. The catch 9. Heading for 700,000. The Reggae 6 almost at 14 million and climbing. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 1, the first of 9 races. And this is where the Reggae 6 starts. And when I say we have your money, we simply mean that. Reggae 6, in excess 7.1 million, that's a carryover, and nearly 15 million wagered. And we have a jackpot bonus just under $4 million. So the carryover in excess 7.1 million, jackpot bonus nearly 4 million, and nearly 15 million wagered. Get your bets on. What are you waiting for? The catch 9 on its way to 700,000. The jackpot bonus on the catch 9 in excess $1 million. And we also have high 5 wagering in the first. High 5 wagering, that's approaching 250,000. Runners are making their way to post. And today's feature, the Portmore and Kingston, and it's sponsored by Frontrunner.
Strawberry Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest strawberries, home of the multi-mile. It's the fifth running of the Kingston and Portmore. Those will be races 8 and 9 respectively on the card, and they're presented by Front Runner, the #1 feed for the amazing thoroughbred here at Caymanas Park. It's on to post for race number 1. Regular 6 pool approaching 16 million, carryover over 7.1 million, jackpot just under 4 million, catch time pool approaching 700,000 with a jackpot of over $1 million. Let's take a look at the opening contest. Top selection goes to the favorite, and that's number 9, the Hot Dancer, undefeated in 2 starts, won on debut, impressively, won by 8 1/4 lengths. Came to nuns of 2, won by 10 1/4 lengths. Now at nuns of 3, how far will he win? Richie Shakes picks up the mount once again for Fitzgerald Williams, more popular known as Features, the Hot Dancer, the firm selection for race 1. For second, making number 7, Princess Sophia has got the pace of this level for some time now. Wesley Henry has the assignment for trader Errol Burke. Look for Princess Sophia to try to give the Hot Dancer a run for his money. For third, making number 6, I'm Interested, also steps up to the grade for the first time. One in a slow 125, 3 for 6.5 furlong. Beating Toots and Money Must has to do Oceans better if he's to get the job done first time at non-winners of 3. For fourth, making number 2, Papa Gray has some pace, and you know pace makes a race. Look for Papa Gray to be fourth place throughout. Make it 9-7-6-2 in race 1. The Hot Dancer over Princess Sophia, I'm Interested, and Papa Gray. Regular 6 pool, 16.6 billion, and climbing. Catch 9 pool, 700,000 and climbing. Best of luck.
So they've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 1, a very good betting one. And the Reggae 6 on its way to 17.5 million. Jackpot bonus of nearly 4 million. And the carryover in excess 7.1 million. And the catch 9 approaching 800,000 with a jackpot bonus in excess $1 million. So high five wagering also. High five pool approaching 300,000. A lot of cash to be won here in the first. Well, at least to start the race, to start the exotics. So get your bets on. High five approaching 300,000. Reggae 6 now on its way to 18 million. And the catch 9 approaching 850,000. Let's get lucky here in the first.
Horse is now loading. This is the first of 9. Always Right, Papa Grey therein, joined by Urchigal coming into 3. Clowning Around coming into 4. Next up could possibly be Kai on the Go. They've opened the front of gate 5. Trying to load I Am Interested. In gate 6, I Am Interested goes in. Princess Ifya. Wesley Henry. They're in at 7. Next up, Kai on the Go at 8. We wait on the Hot Dancer. 1 to 2, the favorite. Charming Sound coming in 2-5. So 2 to load. The Hot Dancer and the Princess Aquila from the Babanuna stables. Princess Aquila in. Next up will be the Hot Dancer. 6 furlongs. The favorite goes in, the Hot Dancer. Field in line for the first of 9. Starter ready. Still holding them. They're off for the first. Fair start. The 2 princesses, Princess Aquila, Princess Ifya, go for that lead. Urchigal trying to join them as they charge down the backstretch. The favorite, the Hot Dancer, now making a move and gaining on the leaders as they leave the 5. Charming Sound and Papa Grey race almost as a team. I Am Interested is further back. A break back to Always Right. Kai on the Go and clowning around at the back of the field, needing to find a lot more as they've left the half mile and run the bend for home. 7/16 to run. Princess Ifya with a narrow lead. Now caught by the Hot Dancer rushing up on the outside, and the Hot Dancer will take them past the 3, opening up a length over Princess Ifya. Princess Aquila is under a drive. Charming Sound asked to make ground ahead of Urchigal. Papa Grey races up next. I'm Interested on the outside, then Always Right, clowning around, and at the back it's Kai on the Go, but they're in the lane, and it is the favorite, the Hot Dancer, who has command. 3/16 to run. The Hot Dancer getting a couple of cracks of that right-hand stick and continuing to hold a commanding lead. Charming Sound now asked to whittle away at it. Papa Grey is the one racing down against the rail. Princess Aquila in between horses coming on late with I'm Interested, but it is the favorite, the Hot Dancer, who holds the lead. Papa Grey now lengthening strides and coming in chase on the rail, but too late. The Hot Dancer wins it. Papa Grey second. Charming Sound third. Always Right fourth. I'm Interested fifth.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 9, the Hot Dancer, 5-year-old chestnut horse by Strike While It's Hot, Street Dancer by Seeking the Glory, bred Eric Martin owned Stephanie Martin. The winning trainers, Fitznoham Williams. The winning rider, Richie Shakes. The groom, Arthur Spencer. Second, number 2, Papa Gray. A third, number 5, Charming Sound. Fourth, number 1, Always Right. And fifth, number 6, I'm Interested. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:17.3.
They're off for the first. Fair start. The two princesses, Princess Aquila, Princess Ifia, go for that lead. Urchigul trying to join them as they charge down the backstretch. The favourite, the Hot Dancer, now making a move and gaining on the leaders as they leave the 5. Charming Sound and Papa Grey race almost as a team. I'm Interested is further back. A break back to Always Right. Kai on the go and clowning around at the back of the field, needing to find a lot more as they've left the half mile and run the bend for home. 7/16 to run. Princess Ifia with a narrow lead. Now caught by the Hot Dancer rushing up on the outside, and the Hot Dancer will take them past the 3, opening up a length over Princess Ifia. Princess Aquila is under a drive. Charming Sound has to make ground ahead of Urchigul. Papa Grey races up next. I'm Interested on the outside, then Always Right, clowning around, and at the back it's Kai on the go, but they're in the lane, and it is the favourite, the Hot Dancer, who has command. 3/16 to run. The Hot Dancer getting a couple of cracks of that right-hand stick and continuing to hold a commanding lead. Charming Sound now asked to whittle away at it. Papa Grey is the one racing down against the rail. Princess Aquila in between horses, coming on late with I'm Interested, but it is the favourite, the Hot Dancer, who holds the lead. Papa Grey now lengthening strides and coming in chase on the rail, but too late. The Hot Dancer wins it. Papa Grey second. Charming Sound third. Always Right fourth. I'm Interested fifth. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5, Charming Sound. 9, the Hot Dancer. 5 and 9 both go to be tested. Splits 24-4, 50. Final time, 6 furlongs, 1:17.3. The margins won by 3. You may cash your tickets.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of a gift bag with printed hats and a t-shirt from Frontrunner. Making the presentation, Mr. Samuel Jones, sales manager of Frontrunner, and he makes it to the winning trainer, Fitznorm Williams, and he'll also receive a gift voucher with 3 bags of feed that can be redeemed at Stable 33. He'll also collect for the groom a gift bag with printed hats and a shirt. Congratulations to the winners of the first, the hot dancer. Congratulations to the winning trainer and winning groom.
Start your engines. Jamaica! Jamaica Auto Show 2025 is here. Get up close with new vehicles, classic cars, race cars, modified street cars, motorcycles, and commercial vehicles from all your favorite brands. The biggest auto show Jamaica has ever seen. Saturday, May 10th and Sunday, May 11th at the National Arena and National Indoor Sports Complex, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Only 1,500 for adults, 500 for children. Children under 6 enter free. Follow at JA Auto Show for details. Jamaica Auto Show 2025. Powered by JBS. Charge and go. Explore, dream, drive.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Scales asked to call control. Scales, please call control.
And remember to join us next week or Saturday coming. That's Saturday coming, the 10th of May, for the Mother's Day Race Day at Caymanas Park. The featured event featuring the third running of the Ivan Mattis Cup, the third running of the Mother's Day Special Trophy, and the theme, Life's Greatest Jackpot, is motherhood. See you at the races. And still to come, we still have the mandatory payout on the Strike 4, and that starts race number 6. Mandatory payout today on the Strike 4, Everything Must Go. And we have a jackpot bonus, a carryover in excess 2.3 million. And the exciting Portmore and Kingston, sponsored by Frontrunner, races 8th and 9th. Still to come.
Horses take the track for the second. It's a maiden special weight for native bred and imported 3-year-olds. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Miss Grove, make the weight 54.5 or 120 pounds. 4, Balmore, 52.5 or 116. 6, Total Velocity, 51.5 or 114. 7, 1,000 Treasures, 51.5 or 114. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple, play spot 8 and quick 4 both begin here. The play spot 8 single winner bonus in excess of 684,000. The quick 4 starts anew. Runners will make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
The hot dancer, the hot favorite gets the job done to kick off our Reggae 6 and Kit 9. Richie Six in the saddle on the natural hat-trick for Turner Fitzum Williams, more popularly known as Features, so it's 3 from 3 for the hot dancer. And that's a perfect start to his career. Made his debut, a belated one, at 5 years old, but has never looked back. The live ticket count on the Reggae 6, 5,934, so a very high number of live tickets to start the day with the jackpot of over 3.9 million and the carryover of over 7.1 million, and the night pool there shows 12.8 million. We'll have a check on that shortly. 471 live tickets are going on the Kits 9, 645,000 plus in that net pool. It's now on to race 2, the start of the Play Spot 8 and Quick 4. Both have a minimum guarantee period of $250,000 already. 300,000 wagered in the Quick 4, and congrats to the most recent load winner of the Quick 4 on the Naira circuit. And the Play Spot 8 pool is approaching 600,000. A field of 7 go postwards, and I got a call earlier from a man named Shuko from Woodbine. That's racetrack Woodbine in Toronto, Canada. And he says that the first Canadian is going to be winning here of the recent imported Canadian bred horses. So let's hope that Chuka from Canada, Chuka from Woodbine, will be right about that. Let's take a look at this second event. Top selection is number 4, Balmore. Richie Shakes looking for the early double. He scored yesterday's last race with Unspun with a fine ride. He scored today's first race with the Hot Dancer. Also can be considered to be a good ride. Really tackled the leaders early. So he's looking for 3 in a row. Last race yesterday, first race today, and second race today. Well, he's my top choice. Balmore, 4 by 15 lengths last time out, beaten by Incredible Joe. Incredible Joe won yesterday in impressive fashion. So Balmore, who was served by less than a length behind Mighty Gold and another one on the 5th of April, looks likely to fight at the finish here. Number 3, H2O. Needs no introduction. Has been very costly to follow. 2 to 5 last week. Banked on this one. And he was blown away by Fearless Mission. Well, the blinkers have been taken off. Trip cut back to 5.5 furlongs from 9 and 25 and 6.5 furlongs. So let's see if he's ready to wet up the place with a win in the winners enclosure. 3 to 5. Hard in the betting again here. A hard knocking favorite. H2O. Could it be today? Sachet number 2. One of 2 Canadian breds in the lineup. Only Mullins rider Rohan Crichton and Mr. JPS took no part with last out on the 7th of December, Mute Mal Day. And prior to that, broke very slow on the 12th of October. Right on debut, 3rd by 5 1/4 to Lovisa and Unspun. So once Sachet decides to come out of the starting gate today, she should use her good early speed and be a factor. The other Canadian bred, Miss Grove, went 9 and 25 last time out in that same Fearless Mission H2O event. Cuts back significantly now to 5.5 furlongs. Prior to her 9 and 25 run, she went 6.5 furlongs twice. And she has been well behind H2O on 2 of 3 career starts to date. Counting down in race number 2. 4, 3, 2, and 1. Balmore over H2O, Sachet, and Miss Grove.
Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, Miss Grove, slotted in gate 1. H2O joins at 3. A Balmore could be next. At 4, Balmore goes in. And Balmore, the 4 to 5 favorite. Papi Uso lining up for 5. Papi Uso goes in. Total Velocity might be next at 6. Total Velocity goes into 6. 1,000 Treasures follows at 7. 1 to load, Sachet. And we'll have a line. 5.5 furlong the trip. This is race number 2. Best of luck with your play spot 8, quick 4, and all other wagers. We've opened the gate. Open the front of gate 2 for Sachet. A bit stubborn, this Sachet. At 4 to 1 in the betting. Sachet goes in. And we are ready. Ready for race number 2. Michael Sims is ready. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Sachet blows the start and give the field about a 6-length jump as Balmore goes for that lead. It's Balmore in front, about 2 lengths or maybe 3 in front of H2O, just on it. H2O inside, that's Miss Grove. Then comes Papi Uso, forming a line of 3, that's 1,000 Treasure backing out, that's Total Velocity, and Sachet gets going. They head toward the 3, and it is Balmore on that lead. About a length and a half of H2O tracking intently, another 2 before we come to Miss Grove. Then comes Sachet recovering, just on the outside of Sachet. That is Thousand Treasure. Then come Papi Uso and Total Velocity at the back. But Bowmore not messing around in the second. About 3 lengths in front. H2O has to do more. It's Bowmore in front. Miss Grove coming up the rail for the stable exacta. But it's Bowmore in front and traveling good. And Bowmore is still in front coming to the half a furlong pole. And Bowmore slipping away from them. And it's 2 on the day. It's the daily double, early double for Jockey Richie Shakes. Bowmore beats Miss Grove. Then comes H2O back in fourth. That's at Thousand Treasures. And it's a Northern Exacta. Bowmore beating Miss Grove for the Northern Exacta. Congratulations to Northern. And well done, Richie Shakes. 2 from 2. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 4, Bowmore. A 3-year-old bay colt by Complexity, Colonel Ditwilder, by Colonel John, bred Pook Hart, Susie Hart, and Jay Goodman, owned Nadan, trained Philip Lee, the winning rider, 2 on the day, 2 out of 2 for Richie Shakes. The groom, Steve Marshall, second, another entry. Number 1, Miss Grove, third, number 3, H2O, and fourth, number 7, Thousand Treasures. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 107 and 2. They're often racing. Sachet blows a start and give the field about a 6-length jump as Bowmore goes for that lead. It's Bowmore in front, about 2 lengths or maybe 3 in front of H2O, just on it. H2O inside, that's Miss Grove. Then comes Papi Uso, forming a line of 3. That's Thousand Treasure backing out. That's Total Velocity, and Sachet gets going. They head toward the 3, and it is Bowmore on that lead. About a length and a half of H2O tracking intently. Another 2 before we come to Miss Grove. Then comes Sachet recovering just on the outside of Sachet. That is Thousand Treasure. Then come Papi Uso and Total Velocity at the back, but Bowmore not messing around in the second, about 3 lengths in front. H2O has to do more. It's Bowmore in front. Miss Grove coming up the rail for the stable exacta, but it's Bowmore in front and traveling good, and Bowmore is still in front, coming to the half a furlong pole, and Bowmore slipping away from them, and it's 2 on the day. It's the daily double, early double for Jockey Richie Shakes. Bowmore beats Miss Grove. Then comes H2O back in fourth. That's at Thousand Treasures.
Your attention, please. Jockey Richie Shakes. When you're finished in the winner's enclosure, you're wanted in the storage room. Richie Shakes wanted in the storage room. Result of the second, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 Bowmore, 7,000 Treasures. 4 and 7 both go to be tested. The splits 24 by 48. The final time 5.5 furlongs, 107.2. The margins 3 by 1. Once again reminding Richie Shakes, you're needed in the storage room.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the winning trainer and winning groom. Gift bag for the winning trainer, a branded shirt and hat, and a gift voucher with 3 bags of feed. Making the presentation, Mr. Ludlow McBean, accountant manager for Frontrunner, and collecting Norma Carr for both the trainer and groom, and the winning trainer, Philip Lee, winning groom, Steve Marshall. Also in the presentation party, Hubert Carr. Once again, congratulations, winning connections, race number 2. And we want to thank Frontrunner for their kind sponsorship. And just reminding you of the exciting Mother's Day race day coming up at Caymanas Park on the 10th of May. That's Saturday coming. And the featured race featuring the third running of the Ivan Mattis Cup and the third running of the Mother's Day Special with a theme, Life's Greatest Jackpot is Motherhood. See you at the races. And reminding you, still to come, the Strike 4. Well anticipated Strike 4. It starts at race 6. And today it's a mandatory payout. Everything must go. Mandatory payout in excess 2.3 million. It's a jackpot bonus carryover.
We're on to race number 3 here. So quite a few runners getting some support here. Number 5 Buttercup at 350. 6 Princess Catalina at $6. This was actually one of the first horses that they attacked as we opened this morning. But it is number 8 Speed on Wheels, currently at 280. Speed on Wheels is a 65 favorite in the tote, and this one opened at $3. Down to, well, it dropped as low as 220, but it's back up, drifted back up to 280 now. But Speed on Wheels is the best back runner at the fixers windows. Number 9, a Plum, currently at $6. Well, jumped from $12 down to $6 now, so some even more late money coming in for a Plum. But as it is number 8 Speed on Wheels, who is the best back runner, and he is also the 65 favorite in the tote. Looking a little bit further down the program, because we didn't get to connect earlier. In race 4, Solar Black, $4.60, and Storm at $1.70. Those are the ones being supported there. In race 5, quite a lot of betting interest in that one. Ina Links, Genealogy opened at $7 down to $1.60 now. It's actually the best back runner for the day. And Zion's Princess, $6 into $4, well supported there in race 5 as well. In race 6, it's Miss Brayton that's taking the early betting, and race 7, Lion Charmer. And in race 9, Burning Hedge and Riley J. Riley J actually $21 into $6.50, so a big jump down for that one. So that's in race number 9. So back to race number 3, it is number 8, Speed on Wheels, the best back runner at the fixed odds window, so good luck.
Number 3, Rapida, took the track early as the runners are now coming onto the track for the third event. Horses take the track for the third. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds on up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds on up, maidens, fillies and mares only, the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Design Diva, make the weight 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 2, Solace, 50 or 110. 3, Rapida, already on the way to the start, 51.5 or 114. 5, Buttercup, 51 or 112. 7, Himaya, 52 or 115. 9, Aplum, 51 or 112. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. The early 5-star begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of $385,000. Early 5-star on its way to $600,000, Rolling Triple $400,000. Get your wagers on.
So Balmora gets the job done in a gate-to-wire fashion in race number 2. And that's a natural hat-trick for Richie Shakes. He won the last race yesterday with Unspun, won the first race today with the Hot Dancer, and wins the second race with Balmore. So 3 in a row with a golden glow there for apprentice Richie Shakes. Runner-up Miss Grove gave the owner not on the exacta. The exacta turned 610, and the trifecta with H2O 752. Live ticket count on the Regular 6 now down to 2,366. So I see where a lot of persons still got caught with H2O. We started off with 5,934 live tickets, and you're telling me that some 3,600 tickets went a begging after Balmore, my top selection one. You seem to believe in H2O more than I do. H2O only able to muster third. 136 tickets remain alive on the Kids 9 with 645,000 plus in that net pool. It's now on to the early 5-star minimum guarantee pair 300,000. We have a field of 10, and they go a distance of 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlong straight. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2, and imported maidens. Fillies and mares only. The purse is 750,000. Let's take a look. Top choice goes to number 8. Speed on Wheels broke in a tangle last time out and was fifth by level ends when bet to the tune of 2-1. Hail the Queen won, Aplomb was second, and Chinta Estrada was third. Aplomb is here, present John Post 9. Chinta Estrada, present John Post 10. You're getting 5-1 Aplomb, 9-1 Chinta Estrada. So the support and stable confidence is there for Speed on Wheels, and I'm expecting this one to break in good order today. And with the Genie Man Wesley Henry, also known as Callaloo, also known as Greens, picking up the mount. Look for Speed on Wheels to be flashing good early speed. And that win on debut, February 2024, 9.5 lengths clear in 102.3 over 5 furlong straight. Augurs well for her chances here. Number 4, Awesome 9 gets 7-1. Radish Roman rides her with Joe Robinson. And this one has been showing some improvement in recent months. 4 by 3 lengths to Irish and Dream to Reality. 3rd by 6 lengths to Wicked Cassie, going 5.5 furlongs. And 3rd by 4 1/4 lengths, going 6 furlongs behind Princess Fiani and Pineapple. Any of those efforts reproduce here should see Awesome Line fighting out the finish. Buttercup makes her return after a break since August last year. She competed in Jamaica Oaks, was 5th by 5.5 lengths to Badadura Rosetta and Ama. Ran in the Guineas as well, and ran in the Portmore and Thornbird Stakes last year. So Buttercup is the class horse of this field. Tejesiku picks up the mount for Hodafib Cheddar with Design and Onanaya. Buttercup's best effort coming off the break could be good enough to get the win. Now, number 6 is Princess Catalea, will be coming on from off the pace. Runner-up her last 2 races, 2nd by 1.5, going a mile to rack them. 2nd by half a length, coming in with a late burst from well off the pace, going 6 furlongs behind Gallopin de Veloz. Look for Princess Catalea with Ray and Lewis for Patrick Lynch to be in the final drive to the wire. Going here for number 8, Speed on Wheels, to get the better of number 4, or make that number 6. And that's Princess Catalea, then number 4, Awesome Line, followed by, but actually it's 8, 4, 6, and 5. That's correct. Speed on Wheels over Awesome Line, Princess Catalea, and Buttercup. 8, 4, 6, and 5. Early 5-star pool approaching 700,000. Your triple is approaching 500,000. Best of luck.
So the runners are arriving at the post for race number 3. Runners arriving at the post for race number 3. And this is where the early 5-star begins. Early 5-star on its way to 700,000. And we have a nice rolling triple to Booth. That's approaching 500,000. The jackpot bonus on the early 5-star in excess 385,000 plus. And we also have high 5 wagering. High 5 pool approaching 250,000. Get your bets on as the runners are nearing the post.
Start your engines. Jamaica! Jamaica Auto Show 2025 is here. Get up close with new vehicles, classic cars, race cars, modified street cars, motorcycles, and commercial vehicles from all your favorite brands. The biggest auto show Jamaica has ever seen. Saturday, May 10th and Sunday, May 11th at the National Arena and National Indoor Sports Complex, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Only 1,500 for adults, 500 for children. Children under 6 enter free. Follow at JA Auto Show for details. Jamaica Auto Show 2025. Powered by JPS. Charge and go. Explore, dream, drive.
Your attention, please. Scratch number 4, Awesome Line, scratched at the gate on the advice of the vet. Scratch 4, Awesome Line.
So very late scratch here in the third, a very late scratch of number 4, Awesome Line, scratched by order of the stewards on the advice of the vet. Early 5-star approaching 800,000, early 5-star approaching 800,000, and we've gone past $500,000 in the rolling triple. That's approaching 550,000. Get your bets on.
They've closed up the front of the gates. High 5 approaching 300,000. Early 5-star on its way to 800,000 and rolling triple heading for 550,000. Front of the gates closed. Loading up, about to begin. Get your wagers on. Horses now loading. First one in Design Diva. Solace will follow at 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. Rapida coming into 3. Buttercup will load at 5. Next up should be Princess Catalia at 6. Himaya heading for 7. Chinita Estrella at 10. A plum loads at 9. Waiting on Speed on Wheels. Speed on Wheels, we wait on. Looks to have loaded. The favorite at 4 to 5. So field in 9. For the third of 9. 5 furlong straight. Starter now ready. And they're off. Chinita Estrella breaks near to us. A plum is right alongside. In the center, the favorite Speed on Wheels is making some ground and is beginning to tap more toward the center. On the far side, Design Diva and a Solace Racers a team. Buttercup joins them. Himaya racing further back off the fractions with Princess Catalia and Rapida left at the back of the field. But a plum looks to have that lead over Chinita Estrella in hot pursuit. These two occupy the ground near the stands. Over toward the center, that is a Speed on Wheels now the grey asked to get going. Princess Catalia also shaken up and put to the stick. On the far side we have Design Diva and left out of it Solace, but it is a plum under the stand fence as they race toward the final furlong. A plum. Here comes Princess Catalia now kicking in, and Princess Catalia takes that lead. A plum found wanting. Here comes Buttercup now asked to close up, but Princess Catalia is shaken up by Ryan Lewis and will take this one by maybe 3 lengths. Finishing back in second, that's Buttercup. It's close for the minors. Solace on the far side, Design Diva, and nearest to us, Himaya.
The winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 6, Princess Catalia. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Casual Trick. Classic Princess by Traditional. Bred O'Neill Phillips. Owner Janelle Racing Stables. Trained Patrick Lynch. Winning rider Action Pack Rain Lewis. One of the True Shake sponsored riders. The groom Royal and Blake second. The number 5 Buttercup. A third number 10 Chinita Estrella fourth. A number 2 Solace, and a fifth number 7 Himaya. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 101 and 4.
Start your engines. Jamaica! Jamaica Auto Show 2025 is here. Get up close with new vehicles, classic cars, race cars, modified street cars, motorcycles, and commercial vehicles from all your favorite brands. The biggest auto show Jamaica has ever seen. Saturday, May 10th and Sunday, May 11th at the National Arena and National Indoor Sports Complex, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Only 1,500 for adults, 500 for children. Children under 6 enter free. Follow at JA Auto Show for details. Jamaica Auto Show 2025. Powered by JBS. Charge and go. Explore, dream, drive.
And they're off. Chinita Estrella breaks near to us. A Plum is right alongside. In the center, the favorite Speed on Wheels is making some ground and is beginning to tack more toward the center. On the far side, Design Diva and a Solace Racers a team. Buttercup joins them. Himaya racing further back off the fractions with Princess Catalia, and Rapida left at the back of the field. But a Plum looks to have that lead over Chinita Estrella in hot pursuit. These two occupy the ground near the stands. Over toward the center, that is a Speed on Wheels now, the grey asked to get going. Princess Catalia also shaken up and put to the stick. On the far side we have Design Diva, and left out of it Solace, but it is a Plum under the stand fence as they race toward the final furlong. A Plum. Here comes Princess Catalia now kicking in, and Princess Catalia takes that lead. A Plum found wanting. Here comes Buttercup now asked to close up, but Princess Catalia is shaken up by Ray and Lewis and will take this one by maybe 3 lengths. Finishing back in second, that's Buttercup. It's close for the minors. Solace on the far side, Design Diva, and nearest to us, Himaya. Result of the third, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5 Buttercup, 6 Princess Catalia. 5 and 6 both go to the testing barn. The splits, 24, 48-3. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 101.4. The margins, 2 3/4 by 7. So have a look at your monitors. A photograph for a third place. Third going to number 10, Chinita Estrella. Over finishing in the fourth, number 2, Solace. So have a look at your monitors for a look at the photo.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of race number 3. Gift bags, courtesy of Front Runner. Making the presentation, Kenroy Tucker, distribution manager. And he'll make it to Kibisha Little, trainer Kibisha Little, collecting for trainer Patrick Lynch, and also collecting for the winning groom, Royland Blake. And of course, the gift vouchers for the bags of feeds. Bags of feeds can be redeemed at stable 33. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 3.
At the race number 4. One, Solo Black, 550. This one actually opened 460, drifted out. Took some air support, but has drifted out to 550 now. It has good support for number 1, Solo Black. Fault Line, 550, good support for that one as well, along with Shibum, another one at 550 here. Number 9, Great Trick at 950 at a good price, getting some good support. This one is at 81 in a tote. And best of all is number 10, Storm, best support at the fixers window. Number 10, Storm, currently at $2. He actually was about $1.70 earlier, has drifted up to the $2 mark now, getting closer to the race. But Storm is by far the best back runner. Actually, the best back runner is Storm, followed by Solar Black, and then the money's kind of split up between Fault Line and Shibum and Great Trick and the others. But the ones getting the main support, as I mentioned, Solar Black, and the best back runner, number 10, Storm, currently 45 favorite to the tote, $2 at the fixers winner. So good luck for race number 4.
So this is race number 4, and the Twilight 6 begins there. Twilight 6, well on its way to $5 million. Twilight 6, well on its way to $5 million. Rolling triple, already approaching 300,000. We also have High Five wagering. High Five, a pool approaching 150,000 as we're creeping closer to the start of the Strike 4. Strike 4 starts race number 6, and it's a mandatory payout today on the Strike 4. The jackpot bonus carryover in excess 2.3 million. So we're getting very close to the start of the well-anticipated Strike 4 in race number 6. Twilight 6, well on its way to $5 million.
Horses take the track for the 4th. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event. The tag 700,000 to 600,000. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 1, Solar Black, make the weight 53.5 or 118. Scratch 2, Lucy in the Sky, injured. 3, Annalisa, 49 or 108. 5, Tequila Flight, 110 or 50 kilos. 6, Fault Line, 55 or 121. 7, Shaboom, 50.5 or 111. 9, Great Trick, 55 or 121. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. The Twilight 6 begins here. The Rolling Triple on its way to 300,000. The Twilight 6 approaching 5 million. Get your wagers on.
Princess Catherine gets the job done in race number 3, coming from off the base. Rear and loose there for Patrick Lynch and Judy Racing Stables. They get win in the third. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6, 1,272 with 12.8 million plus in that net pool, and 47 tickets are live on the Catch 9, 645,000 plus in that net pool. It's time to shift your focus to the Twilight 6, minimum guarantee pair of 3 billion, and we have wagering approaching 5 million. Scratch number 2, Lucy in the Sky, we're down to a field of 9. This is for the claim level 700,000 down to 600,000. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 10, Storm. Claimed on last for 700,000. Returns on the identical tag. Radish Roman picks up the mount for Carlton Cunningham. Third by 10 and 3/4 last time out to Tigger Express and Shaboom. Prior to that, third by 10 and 3/4 behind Wilson and Inspired Miracle. On Storm's best today, he will be able to get the job done. He has multiple wins which come at the $1 million level. So 700,000 should be no problem here for Storm, your even money favorite. Number 8, Conundrum gets 7-1. Tried to make all the running going 6 furlongs on the 27th of April. Gets a 4.5 longer to travel. Whereas the Henry maintains the mount. And this one should go well over 7.5 furlongs. Look for Conundrum to give a brave effort here. Number 7, Shaboom gets 5-1. Second last time out behind Tigger Express in that same event where Storm was third. So was a letter to have in front of Storm. 2 started back, second by led to Solo Black. Solo Black is present here, John Post 1. And Shaboom looked fairly well coming out onto the track. Richie Shakes is riding high right now on 3 wins in a row. The last race yesterday, the first 2 races today. And he didn't have a ride in race number 3. So he's still as hot as can be. And he now rides again in race number 4. So look for him to try to continue on that spanking form. And number 1, Soda Black. Late burst the last 2 outings to win. Should be coming on from off the pace once again. Eric Horton maintains the mount for trainer Lawrence Fremantle. You're getting 5-2 for the late running Solo Black. Make it 10-8, 7-1 in race number 4 to kick off the Twilight 6. Storm over Conundrum, Shaboom, and Solo Black. Twilight 6 pool 5.4 million, and your triple is approaching 500,000. Best of luck.
So the runners have arrived at the post. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. For any reason you got knocked out of the Reggae 6, a chance to get right back in the game. You're still alive in the Reggae 6. Why not take down the 2 pick 6s? So the Reggae 6, you're still alive. And the Twilight 6, the proverbial cherry on top of the cake. If you can take down both pick 6s. The Twilight 6 approaching 6.5 million. Twilight 6 approaching 6.5 million. And the rolling triple on its way to 500,000. High 5 approaching 300,000. Get your bets on as the runners have arrived at the post. Hurry and make your wagers. Closing up the front of the gate for the start of the loading process. So hurry and make your wagers. A Twilight 6 creeping close to 7 million. Get your bets on. They have closed the front of the gates. So the loading up about to start. Hurry and make your wagers. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The runners are loading. First one in, Solo Black. Fancied at 5-2. Annalisa joins, gate 3. Sneaky Joe will be next at 4. Tequila Flight in at 5. The horses loading. Last chance to wager the Twilight 6. Shiboom coming to gate 7. Shiboom goes in. Gate 9 is open. That's where Great Trick will break from. They've also opened gate 6 for Fault Line, and they're working on Fault Line as we speak. Fault Line goes in. A rider will climb aboard. That's Bustling Phil Parchment. Conundrum to gate 8. Conundrum is in, so we're down to 2. Great Trick is next. They'll try again. Storm milling behind the starting gates. So 2 to load. Very last chance to make a wager if there is time. Still working on a Great Trick. Refusing at the moment. Great Trick coming up to 9. And now Great Trick is in. Canterman Shane Ellis will have a seat. 1 to load, the even money favorite Storm. 7.5 furlong the trip. And as usual, best of luck with all your wagers. Storm loads. Ready for race number 4. They're often racing right away. Storm gets a good break on the outside. Annalisa is also prominent right there too. That's a Great Trick. And the Shiboom on the premises as they make their way toward the 6 furlong point, and Storm goes on from Great Trick. Shiboom back in 3rd. Then comes a Conundrum. Annalisa comes next. Then comes a Fault Line. Behind Fault Line, creeping up on the rail, that's Solo Black. Then comes a Sneaky Joe, and racing at the back of the field, that's Tequila Flight. They head toward the 4, and a Storm bouncing easily on a 4-length lead from Great Trick racing in 2nd, making improvement. That is Shiboom. Just behind them, that's Conundrum as they pass the 4. Solo Black watches them from 5th and improving. Then comes Annalisa, another 6 lengths before we come to racing down there. That is a Sneaky Joe, just behind a Sneaky Joe. And tailing out a bit and looks to be fading. That's Fault Line overtaken now by Tequila Flight there. Coming at the top of the lane, and Storm is let loose by the champion jockey, the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. Storm in front and looks to be on recall at the moment. It's Storm in front. Solo Black looks to be coming on fast, but its Storm is still in front, about 8 or 9 lengths in front, coming to the furlong pole with an unstoppable lead. It's Storm and the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. They looks to be romping this fourth one. Storm sprinting clear, and a Storm out of the reach of the field. Sneaky Fox and Storm getting there ahead of running on nicely. Solo Black for second. Then comes Great Trick, got tied for fourth between Sneaky Joe and Shibu.
We have claims in this, the fourth event. Number 8, Conundrum. 4 submitted, Rudolph Hardiel for Elvis Carney. Rudolph Hardiel claims Conundrum for owner Elvis Carney. 5 claims submitted for number 10, Storm. Adrian Prince for Leon Ball. Adrian Prince claims Storm for Leon Ball.
And that's win number 299 for the Sneaky Fox. So he's nearing a milestone of 300 wins. Congratulations to the Sneaky Fox. He's right on the girth of 300th win. His 300th win, and it could happen today. Well done, Sneaky Fox. Champion jockey Radish Roman. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 10, a Storm. A 10-year-old Abbey Gelding by Natural Selection. All for pleasure by Elysius. Bred Weiss 1955 Limited. Owned Fitzroy Campbell Train. Carlton Cunningham. Winning rider, Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman. And he's sponsored, of course, by True Shake Nutrition Shake. The groom, Jerome Samuel, second. Number 1, Solo Black. A third, number 9, Great Trick, fourth. Number 7, Shibu Man, fifth. Number 4, Sneaky Joe. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 136 flat.
Result of the fourth, now official. Horses to the testing barn, 9 Great Trick, 10 Storm, 9 and 10. Both go to be tested. The splits 24-2, 47-4, 114-3. Final time, 7.5 furlongs, 136 flat. The margins 16.5 by 4. You may cash your tickets.
Start your engines. Jamaica! Jamaica Auto Show 2025 is here. Get up close with new vehicles, classic cars, race cars, modified street cars, motorcycles, and commercial vehicles from all your favorite brands. The biggest auto show Jamaica has ever seen. Saturday, May 10th and Sunday, May 11th at the National Arena and National Indoor Sports Complex, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Only 1,500 for adults, 500 for children. Children under 6 enter free. Follow at JA Auto Show for details. Jamaica Auto Show 2025. Powered by JBS. Charge and go. Explore, dream, drive.
The outside, Annalisa is also prominent right there too. That's a great trick. And the Shiboom on the premises as they make their way toward the 6 furlong point, and Storm goes on from great trick. Shiboom back in third. Then comes a conundrum. Annalisa comes next. Then comes a fault line. Behind fault line, creeping up on the rail, that's Solo Black. Then comes a Sneaky Joe, and racing at the back of the field, that's Tequila Flight. They head toward the 4, and a Storm bouncing easily on a 4-length lead. From Great Trick racing in second, making improvement, that is Shiboom. Just behind them, that's Conundrum as they pass the 4. Solo Black watches them from 5th and improving. Then comes Annalisa, another 6 lengths before we come to racing down there. That is a Sneaky Joe, just behind a Sneaky Joe. And tailing out a bit and looks to be fading. That's a fault line overtaken now by Tequila Flight there. Coming at the top of the lane, and Storm is let loose by the champion jockey, the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. Storm in front and looks to be on recall at the moment. It's Storm in front. Solo Black looks to be coming on fast, but it's Storm is still in front, about 8 or 9 lengths in front. Coming to the furlong pole with an unstoppable lead, it's Storm and the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. There looks to be romping this 4th one. Storm sprinting clear, and a Storm out of the reach of the field. Sneaky Fox and Storm getting there ahead of running on nicely. Solo Black for 2nd. Then comes Great Trick, got tied for 4th between Sneaky Joe and Shiboom. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, join us in the winners enclosure for a presentation by Front Runner. Gift bags, printed t-shirts, and caps for the winning groom and winning trainer. And also gift voucher or feeds for the winning trainer. Making the presentation, Stacey Harley Green, Senior Sales and a Customer Service Rep at Front Runner, and she makes it to the winning trainer, Mr. Carlton Cunningham. And Mr. Carlton Cunningham will also receive for the winning groom, Jerome Samuels. And of course, the bags of feeds can be redeemed at stable 33. Congratulations to the winning connection once again. Race number 4, won by Storm.
Your attention, please. Trainer Rudolph Hardiel wanted in the storage room. Rudolph Hardiel, please go now to the storage room. Horses take the track for the 5th. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event. 350,000 to 250,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, 9 minutes of 3, the distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 2, Nala's Bushman. Make the weight 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 4 ZI, 54 or 119. 7 K-Boy, 50.5 or 111. 8 Genealogy, 55 or 121. 9 6th Avenue, 51 or 112. 11 Last Dance, 52 or 115. Wagering on W Event Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, a rolling triple, the late 5-star begins here. A late 5-star heading for 700,000, rolling triple 300,000. Get your wagers on.
problems there for the top selection Storm. Much better than 700,000 claimers on his best day, as seen by Windsor this 4 blind with came at $1 million claim in. So no problems there for the sneaky box Radish Robin, and that's a win 299, as you heard announced earlier. So he's on the brink of a milestone, and Storm won by some 16 lengths plus. It's now on to the late 5-star, and this is with a minimum guarantee payout of 300,000. And remember, we'll be having mandatory payout in the Strike 4, which begins in race number 6 with a jackpot of over 2.38 million, and that would be a must-bet item on the card. A field of 11 declared to go postwards. It's for the 350 on the 250,000 claim. Level the per 700,000. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Top choice goes to number 1, ENI Lynx. Ray and Lewis rides for Sackley and Roman. This run reports for the first time under the care of Sackley and Roman. Has worked well. 6 furlongs in 1:84 on the 27th of April. On 21st of April, 5 furlongs round in 1:04.2 alongside Pappy Don. 57 kilos in all. John Post version 1 down to 350,000 now. It looks to be ENI Lynx race to lose. Number 10, Zion's Princess, also looks quite well in this spot. Claimed for 500,000 on the 19th of April, just a couple weeks ago, and steps down to 300,000. So the connections have opted to forego 200,000 of the claiming price, running for 300,000. So it must be a win at all angles here for Zion's Princess, and Radish Robin could very well be on win 300. Zion's Princess has good pace, and you know pace makes a race. She won at the 350 level on the 8th of March by a length and a quarter, beating 9 of Becati and Last Dance, and won at the 350 level again earlier. That was on the 9th of February by 7.5 lengths, beating So Magnificent and Always Vigorous. So no problems here at 300,000 for Zion's Princess. Number 6, Ahmad Ali, looked suspiciously fit coming out onto the racetrack. He raced among 700,000 claimers on the 19th of April, beaten by stablemate Sugar Daddy, who was the big favorite and won quite easily. Went up at 16-1 that day, now down to 350, racing without a tag. You're getting 11-1. That's a bargain price for Ahmad Ali. Wesley Cullen Henry, more popularly known as the Genie Man, also known as Greens, rides for Errol Anthony Lickesop Sabrati. Ahmad Ali at 11-1 can definitely fight out the finish. And number 11, Last Dance, has been quite consistent. A model of consistency, actually. Has been second or third in at least 6 of our last 10 races. Terje Sekou, he's riding well. And the rider for Michael Marlon, look for Last Dance to give her usual honest effort and be right there in the thick of things throughout. Take number 1, ENI Lynx, to get the better of number 10, Zion's Princess. Then, a suspiciously fit looking Ahmad Ali, number 6, and number 11, Last Dance, 110, 611, to kick off the lead 5-star. Late 5-star pool approaching 700,000, and your triple is nearing 300,000. Best of luck.
So the runners have arrived at the post for race number 5. This is where the late 5-star begins. Late 5-star approaching 800,000, rolling triple on its way to 400,000. And we also have high 5 wagering. High 5 pool approaching 200,000. Get your bets on, and the wait is almost over for the strike 4 coming up in race number 6. So this is a prelude to the start of the strike 4 coming up in race number 6. It's a mandatory payout. Everything must go. And we have up for grabs already in the kitty in excess $2.3 million. Closing up for race number 5. So the loading up is near. Hurry and get your wagers in.
So the front of the gates are locked, ready, and waiting for them to load. The late 5-star heading for 800,000, the rolling triple on its way to 400,000. So there's some action in gate 5. And that action is not really for gate 5, it's for gate 6 with Ahmad Ali in the blindfold. So still they have not begun to load. Maybe it will start with Ahmad Ali. Wesley Henry off, but Ahmad Ali circling around. So they're bringing Ahmad Ali toward gate 6. Proving a handful at the moment, this Ahmad Ali. Still Ahmad Ali refusing to load gate 6. Ahmad Ali the first to load at gate 6. You still have a chance to get your wagers on. Gate 2 now filled by Nala's Bushman. K-Boy goes in at 7. They try with 6th Avenue at 9. Angelos is in at 5. Zion's Princess coming into 10. Not many left to load. Last Dance goes in at 11. ZI goes in at 4. Genealogy will come into 8. Shane Ellis riding. E&I Links not yet in at 1. And So Magnificent out at the moment as ZI gives problems in gate 4. So 2 to load. And ZI giving all sorts of problems in gate 4. So ZI looks to have settled. E&I Links and So Magnificent remain out. E&I Links goes in at 1. We wait on the troublemaker So Magnificent to load at 3. Rider has to take evasive action. So Magnificent coming into 3. Rider will now climb up. That's Eric Horton. Field in line for the 5th. It's the 5th of 9. 7 furlongs, start already. They're off. So Magnificent. Last to load, last to leave, left at the back, giving the rest a huge advantage as they make their way toward the 6. 6th Avenue in between horses narrowly. E&I Links right there on the rail. Zion's Princess, these three in a tight clump as they make their way toward the 5. A break of 2 to Last Dance on the outside of Genealogy. Angelos is a further 3 lengths back, racing in front of the grey. ZI beginning to improve as they leave the 5. Ahmad Ali is 4 further lengths away, a gap of maybe 6 to Nala's Bushman. And forget K-Boy at the moment needing help. They're about to arrive at the half mile. They go zinging past it, and it's E&I Links with that lead. A length in front of Zion's Princess. 6th Avenue has backed out into 3rd. Genealogy making progress with Last Dance with that group. Maybe 5 lengths separates them as they rush past the 3. ZI the Grey is further back. Angelos is under the pump. Ahmad Ali toward the back of the field with Nala's Bushman. Forget K-Boy needing a wrecker as they're about to come into the top of the lane with a quarter of a mile to run. E&I Links has to be caught, continuing to fend them off. It's E&I Links, the rider now. Ryan Lewis becoming a busy man as he is looking for his second in the card, and E&I Links, barring a mishap, should give it to him with a commanding lead. Genealogy is left back in the distance with 6th Avenue down against the rail. ZI running on the spot and out wide. That's Last Dance treading water, but it's all E&I Links, and Ryan Lewis is going to have his second on the card, and he'll win it by double digits. 6th Avenue will be second. It's tight. Could be ZI in the end. Over Genealogy close. Then Nala's Bushman. Last Dance is behind them. We have claims in the fifth. We have claims. Number 1, E&I Links. 22 claims submitted. Nicholas Smith for Norris Richards. Nicholas Smith claims E&I Links for Norris Richards. 29 claims submitted for number 10, Zion's Princess. 3 void. Winchester McIntosh for himself. Winchester McIntosh claims Zion's Princess for himself.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 1, E&I Links. A 7-year-old bay gelding by Emperor Hall, brewed to perfection by Milwaukee Brew, bred Bevan Hall. Own Sidney Roman, train Sacklin Roman, the winning rider. 2 on the day for Action Pack, Rain Lewis, and he's powered by True Shake, Nutrition Shake. The groom, Ryan Beckford, second. Number 9, 6th Avenue. Third, number 4, ZI, fourth. Number 8, Genealogy, and a fifth, number. So fifth, number 2, Nala's Bushman. Final time for 7 furlongs, 129 and 3.
Start your engines. Jamaica! Jamaica Auto Show 2025 is here. Get up close with new vehicles, classic cars, race cars, modified street cars, motorcycles, and commercial vehicles from all your favorite brands. The biggest auto show Jamaica has ever seen. Saturday, May 10th and Sunday, May 11th at the National Arena and National Indoor Sports Complex, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Only 1,500 for adults, 500 for children. Children under 6 enter free. Follow at JA Auto Show for details. Jamaica Auto Show 2025. Powered by JBS. Charge and go. Explore, dream, drive.
7 furlongs, start already. And they're off. So magnificent. Last to load, last to leave, left at the back, giving the rest a huge advantage as they make their way toward the 6. 6th Avenue in between horses narrowly. E&I Links right there on the rail. Zion's Princess, these three in a tight clump as they make their way toward the 5. A break of 2 to Last Dance on the outside of Genealogy. Angelos is a further 3 lengths back, racing in front of the grey. ZI beginning to improve as they leave the 5. Ahmad Ali is 4 further lengths away, a gap of maybe 6 to Nala's Bushman, and forget K-Boy at the moment needing help. They're about to arrive at the half mile. They go zinging past it, and it's E&I Links with that lead. A length in front of Zion's Princess. 6th Avenue has backed out into 3rd. Genealogy making progress with Last Dance with that group. Maybe 5 lengths separates them as they rush past the 3. ZI the Grey is further back. Angelos is under the pump. Ahmad Ali toward the back of the field with Nala's Bushman. Forget K-Boy needing a wrecker as they're about to come into the top of the lane with a quarter of a mile to run. E&I Links has to be caught, continuing to fend them off. It's E&I Links, the rider now. Ryan Lewis becoming a busy man as he is looking for his second in the card, and E&I Links, barring a mishap, should give it to him with a commanding lead. Genealogy is left back in the distance with 6th Avenue down against the rail. ZI running on the spot and out wide. That's Last Dance treading water, but it's all E&I Links, and Ryan Lewis is going to have his second on the card, and he'll win it by double digits. 6th Avenue will be second. It's tight. Could be ZI in the end. Over Genealogy close. Then Nala's Bushman, Last Dance, is behind them. Your attention, please. Jockey Philip Parchment has to go now to the stewards room. Philip Parchment wanted in the stewards room. Result of the 5th official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 E&I Links, 8 Genealogy. 1 and 8 both go to be tested. Splits 24-2, 48-3, 115-3. Final time 7 furlongs, 129-3. The margins are 16.5 by 4. We have 2 carryovers. The superfecta has been carried over. $260,000, $44.75. Also a carryover in the high 5, $183,314 and 45 cents.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the 5th race presentation from a front runner. Making the presentation, Dr. Gilbert Williams, veterinarian, and he makes it to the winning trainer, Sacklin Roman. And he'll also receive for the winning groom, and the winning groom, Rand Beckford. They'll receive gift bags with printed shirts and caps, and for the trainer, gift voucher, 3 bags of feed, courtesy of front runner, the number 1 horse feed. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 5. So this is race number 6 where the strike 4 begins, and strike 4 pool heading to 2.5 million. Strike 4 heading to 2.5 million. We have a carryover. This is already in the kitty in excess 2.3 million. In excess 2.3 million. We also have 2 nice carryovers to boot. A superfecta carryover in excess 260,000 and a high 5 carryover in excess 183,000. So that's what's coming up in race number 6. Mandatory payout on the strike for the pool already approaching 2.5 million, and the triple approaching 300,000. Superfecta carryover in excess 260,000. High 5 carryover in excess 183,000. Coming your way next.
We're on to race number 6, and this one betting taking place far and wide here. Number 5, Queen Latifah, currently at 460. $4, 4 to 1 in the total. Good support for 5, Queen Latifah. Woman in Love, number 6 at $2. Great support for that one. And then a couple of them at some big prices getting some decent support as well. Family Feud at $21. And number 10, all together at $10. Good support for those as well. However, it is number 11, Miss Brayton, currently at $2.10, and it is the second favorite in the total at 5 to 2. Miss Brayton is the best back runner at the fixed odds windows. Miss Brayton, very, very well backed. Interestingly, number 1, Woogie Waggling, is currently at 3.8. It's a little bit cold. It's 92 in the tote, and it's now $4 at the fixed odds winners, but can't write his name in the book. Punters done, not interested in that one at the fixed odds winners here. So as it is now, it's number 11, Miss Brayton, the second favorite in the tote. Currently $2.50 at the fixed odds winners, our best back runner for race number 6. Good luck.
Number 6, Woman in Love, takes the track early.
Number 8, Chasing My Dream, takes the track early.
So we have the riders up for race number 6, and the Strike 4 begins there. Nearly $3 million in the Strike 4 pool. The jackpot bonus, nearly $2.4 million. And it's a mandatory payout today, so we're paying out everything. We also have a Superfecta carryover 260,000. Superfecta pool approaching 250,000. High 5 carryover in excess 183,000. Nearly 200,000 wagered in your high 5 pool. So the runners will be making their way out shortly. Hurry and make your wagers.
Horses take the track for the 6th. It's a maiden special weight event for native-bred 3-year-old fillies over 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 2, Candy Girl, make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 3, Casually Yours, 53 kilos or 117. 8, Chasing My Dream, 52 kilos or 115. 9, Family Feud, 51 or 112. 10, Altogether, 52 or 115. 11, Miss Brayton, 51 or 112. 12, Sparkling Fire, 53.5 or 118. Wagering on a double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five, a rolling a triple. We have carryovers in the superfecta and the high five. The superfecta carryover in excess of 260,000. The high five in excess $183,000. Of course, the strike 4, mandatory payout. Single winner bonus now becoming a carryover in excess of 2,388,000. The strike 4 heading for 4 million. The rolling triple 300,000. A 0 on the board. Get your bets on.
No problems there for the top selection. Iana Links, rear loose in the side. He's on a double any road there for trader Sackley and Robin and owner Sidney Robin. So Iana Links win by some 16 lengths or more. And another big margin winner there. In the previous event, we saw Storm winning by over 16 lengths as well, and that was another top choice. So the top choices have been doing quite well so far today. Race number 1's winner, you got the Hot Dancer. Race number 2, you got Balmore. And in race number 4, you got Storm. Race number 5, you got Iana Links. So great going so far on the Sunday with the top selections. It's now on to the cash out leg of the regular 6 and the start of the strike 4. Minimum guarantee payout in our strike 4, 500,000. It's mandatory payout in the strike 4 with over $2.38 million in that jackpot converted to a carryover, and new money wagered stands at $3.5 billion. It's time for race number 6. Top selection goes to number 11. Miss Brayton has first time blade 6 administered. Tongue tie also fitted. Jaheim Addison chips off 4 kilos of the allotted 55 kilo weight. Has shaped well in 2 outings today. Third by 3 3/4 on debut to Pretty Perfect and Star Quest. Then third by 2 3/4 behind Riley J and Woogie Waggy Links. We'll see Woogie Waggy Links drawn post 1 in action in race number 6. And we'll see later on in race number 9 Riley J in action in the Portmore. Miss Brayton looks sharp and ready, and she's on the outside. Should get a nice pace talking trip in the middle of the course coming towards the midway part of the contest. So I'm looking forward to her making the right move at the right time, and she should be able to pounce on the leaders. Woogie Waggy Links number 1 showed marked improvement second time of asking, led for a long way in a 5.5 furlong contest, came to the furlong pole 4.5 lengths clear, but then shortened his stride and was beaten by Riley J close to the wire. Ray Lewis maintains the mount for trainer Barrington Bernard, and Ray Lewis looks for the hat-trick of wins. Woogie Waggy Links look sharp and ready and should fight out the finish as well. Number 6 is Woman in Love. She's your favorite at even money. Raced on debut on the 22nd of February. Showed good speed, led for the first 3 furlongs before reaching to 4th. 8.5 lengths behind Hansa, Linguist, and Star Aurora. Intended to have raced on the 22nd of March, deemed sick, and another runner has first time Lasix today. Dick Carden's rides for Peter Dunn-Bassard has worked fairly well on the 20th of April, 5 round in 102.3. On the 27th of April, 5 runners round in 102 and 450 was second, and she's all the rage at even money. And number 5 is Queen Latifah, has experience on her side, 8 races so far, 2 seconds and 2/3. Radish Roman picks up the mount for trainer Greg Fennell, and this Queen Latifah hindered on last by Woogie Waggy Links and was promoted to 3rd when Woogie Waggy Links demoted to 4th. So look for a close matchup here between Queen Latifah and Woogie Waggy Links. Miss Brayton is also in that rematch as she was third in that same Riley J event. An interesting contest to close the Reggae 6 and start the mandatory payout strike 4. Make it 11, 1, 6, and 5 by order of preference. Miss Brayton over Woogie Waggy Links, Woman in Love, and Queen Latifah. Strike 4 pool approaching 4 million. Triple is at $250,000. Best of luck. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6 now down to 879 coming into the cash out leg, and the net pool now looks some more respectable, 19.926 million, and that's your live ticket count. Catch 9 live ticket count 26 with 645,000 plus in that net pool, and the Twilight 6 started off with well, it's now at 1,812 live tickets. That's 1,812 live tickets with 4.85 million plus in that net pool. It's on to post for race 6. Best of luck.
So the runners are at the post and they've closed the front of the gates. Get your bets on. Runners at the post and nearly $4 million in the strike 4 pool. Jackpot bonus carryover. Just under 2.4 million. A superfecta pool approaching 600,000. Superfecta carryover 260,000 plus. High 5 pool approaching 450,000. High 5 carryover in excess 183,000. Rolling triple on its way to 350,000. So we have some lovely pools here. 2 nice carryovers. And this is the one you have all been waiting for, the strike 4 mandatory payout. Get your bets on. They're going to be loading shortly. So rush to the windows and place your bets. So loading up, about to start. Candy Girl, lining up for 2. So Candy Girl to gate number 2. Not yet in though. So this is your last call for wagering. Get your bets on. Working on Candy Girl. A bit hesitant, now goes in. Horse is loading. Loading for the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. And it's the starting of the Strike 4. Mandatory payout today. Casually Yours loads at 3. A 6 furlong the trip. Rider comes down from Family Feud. Emilia McLean. So they'll try with Family Feud without the rider. Family Feud goes in quietly. Emilia McLean makes his way over to be reunited with his mount. Loading up, not moving too fast, so that's good news for the very late bettors. You may have a chance to get a ticket. Strike 4 approaching 4.5 million, so the Strike 4 on its way to $4.5 million. So I would not be all that surprised to see 5 million by the completion of loading up. Chasing My Dream goes in at 8. Queen Latifah hits to 5. Queen Latifah goes in. No Apology could be next. It's to gate 4. No Apology hesitates a bit. Miniola waited with. No Apology now goes in. And Miniola goes in quietly at 7. Loading in the 13 slot, that's Jody's Fund. Jody's Fund goes in. All together. And a Sparkling Fire moving together. All together gate 10, Sparkling Fire gate 12. Sparkling Fire goes in ahead of All Together. Loading up is quite advanced. All Together now goes in. Woman in Love will be next. The 6-5 favorite. Well, Miss Brayton and Woogie Waggy Links going in ahead of those two. Woogie Waggy Links goes in. Miss Brayton to gate 11. Rider comes down from Woman in Love, Dick Cardenas. As Miss Brayton hesitates to enter gate 11. So 2 to load. And then we'll have a line. Miss Brayton goes in. Woman in Love goes in as well. Dick Cardenas will have a seat. Starter Denzel Miller is ready. Ready to close the Reggae 6. 6 furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. The Ruffin Racing, that's a good line as Chasing My Dreams wants that lead. Rushing down on the inside, that's No Apology right there too. Woman in Love. Also in the mix, Woogie Waggy Links against the Rail Queen Latifah in that bunch as well. Then about a 3-length gap before we come to Chasing My Dream. Just on the outside, that is All Together. Just behind All Together, that's Family Feud as they go past the 4 furlong point on the course. They head towards the 3, and it is on that lead, Queen Latifah. Woman in Love tracking in second. Woogie Waggy Links comes next. All Together recovering. Also coming on, that's No Apology. Then comes Family Feud. Miss Brayton comes next. Then comes Chasing My Dream. Just behind them on the outside, that Sparkling Fire there at the top of the lane. Queen Latifah kicking away from Woman in Love on the outside, and coming on, that's All Together. It is Queen Latifah in front of Chasing My Dream. It's still in front All Together, but it is Queen Latifah in front of All Together. Queen Latifah begins to pull away, and Queen Latifah sprinting off and sprinting clear, and it's 2 on the day for the champion jockey, the Sneaky Fox. Second, that looks to be altogether got tied for third. Could either be Mineola or Woman in Love back in fifth. That's Miss Brayton. And that's 300 win for the Sneaky Fox, the champion jockey Radish Roman. Want to wish you congratulations to the Sneaky Fox on his 300th win. And that's a milestone. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 5, Queen Latifah, a 3-year-old bay filly by Casual Trick, a gold price by Shuffling Madness, bred and owned Lorenzo Robinson, a trainer Greg Fennell, the winning rider, Mr. 300, champion jockey Radish Roman, the Sneaky Fox, the groom Steve Carter second, a number 10 altogether, a third number 6, Woman in Love, fourth, number 7 Mineola, and a fifth number 11, Miss Brayton. Final time for a 6 furlongs, 116 flat. And ladies and gentlemen, please join us in the winner's enclosure for a special presentation to our champion jockey, Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman, on his 300th win. And we want to say congratulations, Radish. Making the presentation, Keisha Brown, winner's enclosure presentation coordinator. And she makes it to the champion jock, Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman. 300 wins. Congratulations.
Start your engines. Jamaica! Jamaica Auto Show 2025 is here. Get up close with new vehicles, classic cars, race cars, modified street cars, motorcycles, and commercial vehicles from all your favorite brands. The biggest auto show Jamaica has ever seen. Saturday, May 10th and Sunday, May 11th at the National Arena and National Indoor Sports Complex, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Only 1,500 for adults, 500 for children. Children under 6 enter free. Follow at JA Auto Show for details. Jamaica Auto Show 2025. Powered by JBS. Charge and go. Explore, dream, drive.
Rough Racing, that's a good line, as Chasing My Dreams wants that lead. Rushing down on the inside, that's No Apology. Right there, too, Woman in Love. Also in the mix, Woogie Waggy Links against the Rail Queen Latifah in that bunch as well. Then about a 3-length gap before we come to Chasing My Dream. Just on the outside, that is All Together. Just behind All Together, that's Family Feud as they go past the 4 furlong point on the course. They head toward the 3, and it is on that lead, Queen Latifah. Woman in Love tracking in second. Boogie Waggy Links comes next. All Together recovering. Also coming on, that's No Apology. Then comes Family Feud. Miss Brayton comes next. Then comes Chasing My Dream. Just behind them on the outside, that Sparkling Fire there at the top of the lane. Queen Latifah kicking away from Woman in Love on the outside, and coming on, that's All Together. It is Queen Latifah in front of Chasing My Dream. It's still in front, All Together, but it is Queen Latifah in front of All Together. Queen Latifah begins to pull away, and Queen Latifah sprinting off and sprinting clear, and it's 2 on the day for the champion jockey, the Sneaky Fox. Second, that looks to be All Together. Got tied for third. Could either be Mineola or Woman in Love back in fifth. That's Miss Brayton.
Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5, Queen Latifah. 7, Mineola. 5 and 7 both go to be tested. Splits 23-3, 48-3. Final time 6 furlongs, 116. The margins 8.5 by 3 1/4. There were 430 winners of the Reggae 6, each receiving 37,442. Single winner bonus now growing to 7,800,324.21.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of race number 6. Making the presentation, Santina Longmore, technical sales representative, and he makes it to David Fallon, representing the winning trainer Greg Fennell, and he'll also be collecting for Greg Fennell and the winning groom, Steve Carter. And it's gift bags, printed shirt, caps, and for the trainer, gift voucher, 3 bags of front runner feed, the #1 horse feed. And that can be collected at a stable 33. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 6.
So Queen Latifah, with experience on her side, 8 starts, 2 wins, and make that 2 seconds and 2/3 coming into this assignment today. And she got the job done, showed experience, and won convincingly at odds of 92 with Radish Roman on his 300th career win. So congrats there to Radish Roman on a milestone 300 career win. Congrats as well to our Reggae 6 players, each receiving over 37,000 in dividends there. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races.
3/16 to run. The hot dancer getting a couple of cracks of that right-hand stick and continuing to hold a commanding lead. Charming Sound now asked to whittle away at it. Papa Gray is the one racing down against the rail. Princess Akila in between horses coming on late with I'm Interested, but is the favorite, the hot dancer, who holds the lead. Papa Gray now lengthening strides and coming in chase on the rail, but too late. The hot dancer wins it. Papa Gray second. Charming Sound third. Always right fourth. I'm Interested fifth.
It's Bowmore in front, Miss Grove, coming up the rail for the stable exacta, but it's Bowmore in front and traveling good, and Bowmore is still in front, coming to the half a furlong pole, and Bowmore slipping away from them, and it's 2 on the day. It's the daily double, early double for Jockey Richie Shakes. Bowmore beats Miss Grove. Then comes H2O back in fourth. That's at 1,000 Treasures.
As they race toward the final furlong a plum. Here comes Princess Catalia now kicking in, and Princess Catalia takes that lead. A plum found wanting. Here comes Buttercup now asked to close up, but Princess Catalia is shaken up by Ryan Lewis and will take this one by maybe 3 lengths. Finishing back in second, that's Buttercup. It's close for the minors. Solace on the far side, Design Diva, and nearest to us, Himaya.
It's Storm in front. The Solo Black looks to be coming on fast, but its Storm is still in front, about 8 or 9 lengths in front, coming to the furlong pole with an unstoppable lead. It's Storm and the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman there looks to be romping this fourth one. Storm sprinting clear, and a Storm out of the reach of the field. Sneaky Fox and Storm getting there ahead of running on nicely. Solo Black for second. Then comes Great Trick, got tied for fourth between Sneaky Joe and Shibu.
It's E&I Links, the rider now. Ryan Lewis becoming a busy man as he is looking for his second in the card, and E&I Links, barring a mishap, should give it to him with a commanding lead. Genealogy is left back in the distance with 6th Avenue down against the rail. ZI running on the spot and out wide. That's Last Dance treading water, but it's all E&I Links, and Ryan Lewis is going to have his second on the card, and he'll win it by double digits. 6th Avenue will be second. It's tight. Could be ZI in the end. Over Genealogy close. Then Nala's Bushman, Last Dance, is behind them.
It is Queen Latifah in front of Chasing My Dream. It's still in front altogether, but it is Queen Latifah in front of altogether. Queen Latifah begins to pull away, and Queen Latifah sprinting off and sprinting clear, and it's 2 on the day for the champion jockey, the Sneaky Fox. Second, that looks to be altogether. Got tied for third. Could either be Mineola or Woman in Love. Back in fifth, that's Miss Brayton.
The race number 7 here, quite a few horses once again getting some good support at the fixed odds winners, all at some competitive prices. So number 1, Bernard the Quick, currently at 350, good support for this one. He's at 5-1 in the total. Actually, he's now at 440 at the fixed odds window. Princess Talisa at a big price, $31. This one, good support for this one as well. Number 4, Final Load at $1.90. This one is a 4-5 favorite in the total. Well supported here at fixed odds windows, along with 6, Wayne's Princess at $7.50. But it's actually number 10, Lion Charmer at $3.50. He's a 2-1 second favorite in the total. Lion Charmer at $3.50 is the best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 7. So good luck.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Bernard the Quick, 49.5 or 109. 2, Princess Talisi, 49 or 108. 3, Exotic Light, 52 or 115. 5, Manny Slam, 51.5 or 114. 7, Veliki Vicky, 48.5 or 107. 9, Sweet Victory, 52 or 115. 10, Lion Charmer, 55 or 121. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. This is where the late triple begins. And the late triple is on its way to 800,000. 0 on the board, runners head to post, get your wagers on.
Congratulations to the Reggae 6 winners, all 430 of us. Yes, my ticket came in 5,120 and the payout there 37,442. So we had a good day today. We're doing the Reggae 6 jackpot now 7.8 million and climbing. And we look forward to the next mandatory payout day or even the next carryover day. The Reggae 6 hardly has a carryover though, but compliments of yesterday's miscalculation by that one live ticket which had a chance to hit the jackpot going into the last leg and left off Prolific Prince. Well, we made a feast today and got a payout there of 37,442 for effort. Live ticket count on the Ketstein down to 5 with 645,000 plus in that net pool. Live ticket count on the Twan at 6, 614 with 4.85 billion plus in that net pool. And the mandatory payout strike 4 starts off with 900 live tickets and 5.499 million in that net pool. It's now on to the late triple, beginning here in race number 7. And of course we have the features later on, the Kingston and Portmore, the two big features coming up in races 8 and 9. Let's take a look at the start of the late triple. Top selection goes to number 4. Final load. Randy Sneaky Fox Rowan looks for 301. And final load, light interior fashion on the 23rd of March, going 7 furlong, second by Shorthead, got in the glass, beat by She's My Hedge Fund. He has 2 career wins. Both career wins came at 7 furlongs, and on both occasions, he opened up a big lead at the quarter pole and the furlong pole and held on by a diminishing margin. Figure it now fitted for the first time by Trainer Winchester McIntosh, and this final load worked well on the 27th of April, 5 rounded 102 flat, and let's hope that this one can be rated a lot better from in front, and once that's the case, he should have enough in the tank to hold on from the late runners. Number 1, Bernard the Quick made his seasonal debut among 4 years and up, beat by Teflon Don, Immeasurable Joy, and Justin Big Time. Now takes on his age group company, 5 years and up. Teje Sekou picks up the mount for Aaron Anthony, licks up Sabrati, and Bernard the Quick's last victory came at 7 furlongs on August the 3rd, 2024, won by 11 1/4 lengths in 127 flat, beating Burning Valor and She's My Hedge Fund. She's My Hedge Fund was some 18 1/4 lengths in arrears. So once Bernard the Quick turns up in anywhere near that type of form, he can very well get the job done also. Number 10, Lion Charmer, runner-up her last 3 outings, second over 5.5 furlongs, 7.5 furlongs, and 5 furlongs straight. Should go well over 7 furlongs. Robert Halliday notably picks up the mount. He's off final load and on to Lion Charmer. Lion Charmer will be finishing effectively inside the final furlong and a half of the contest. And number 6 is Wayne's Princess. This one gets 6 to 1. Got some attention. 2 starts back on 21st of April for his second appearance for the season. 4 by 5 1/4 lengths to Ridge Liner. Lion Charmer and Smart Asset going 5 furlongs straight. Much better 2 to 7 furlongs. You will pin up picks at the mount. He rides for the 6th consecutive occasion for Trina Gary Griffiths. So we'll keep this one on the right side for all exotics as well. Going here for number 4, Final Load. To get the better of number 1, Bernard the Quick, then 10, Lion Charmer, and 6, Wayne's Princess. Late triple approaching the million. You have limited time remaining. Get your wagers on now, and best of fortune.
Runners arriving at the post. This is race number 7. This is where the very popular late triple begins. We're almost a million already. So it looks as though we're going to go close to 1.5 million today, as we're already at a million. Get your wagers on. We also have high five wagering, high five pool on its way to 200,000. The runners are arriving at the post. They've closed up the front of the gates for the start of race number 7. And the late triple on its way to 1.3 million. So we're getting close to that 1.5 prediction. Hurry and make your wagers. Gotta hurry though, because the loading up about to start. And the high five pool approaching 250,000. Loading up about to start. So hurry and place your bets. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Bernard the Quick in gate 1. Princess Talisi heads to 2. Exotic Light at 3. Exotic Light goes in. Final load, the 6-5 favorite, comes to gate 4. Champion jockey, the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman, looking for 3 winners. Just had a milestone victory a while ago. His 300th win. Veliki Viki is next at 7. Cosmic Force in at 8. Sweet Victory slotted into 9. So not many left to load. Manny Slam to gate 5. Manny Slam forced into gate 5. Now goes in. Lion Charmer and Wayne's Princess to complete the line. 7th furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. Looks as though we're ready for a start. Manny Slam, the culprit, holding up the start. Now they're off on racing. That's a good start. Right in the middle. That's final load. So final loads, Wayne's Princess, Manny Slam rushing up between horses as they head towards the 5 furlong point, and it is final load in front of Manny Slam. Then comes Wayne's Princess. Just beside Wayne's Princess, that's a Lion Charmer. Princess Talisi comes next as they pass the 5. Cosmic Force follows, Veliki Viki. Just behind them, that's Bernard the Quick. Then comes Sweet Victory, and racing at the back of the field, that's Exotic Light. They leave the 4 and head to the 3, and it's final load, eking out a length and a piece lead from Manny Slam tracking in 2nd. Watch Lion Charmer making progress on the outside of Wayne's Princess, about 5 lengths before we come to Princess Talisi. Cosmic Force comes next, then comes Sweet Victory. Veliki Viki not making much progress. Bernard the Quick and Exotic Light still at the back of the field as they're at the top of the lane. Final load, Kingston goes about 4 lengths in front of Manny Slam. Lion Charmer chasing along with Wayne's Princess. Princess Talisi coming out wide, but it is final load rushing its final load, hustle up by the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman, looking for 3 today, and final load is in front. And who's gonna stop final load? No one. Final load, 3 for Radish to Sneaky Fox Roman. Wayne's Princess is 2nd, then comes Princess Talisi, Lion Charmer, and Manny Slam back in 5th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 4, Final Load, a 5-year-old bay gelding by the Big Beast, a load up by Dove Hunt, bred Oakley Farm, owned Omar Miller and Elizabeth Wilson, trained Winchester McIntosh. That's 3 on the day for the champion jockey, Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman, the groom Peter Hemley second, and number 6, Wayne's Princess, a third, number 2, Princess Talisi fourth, a number 10, Lion Charmer, and a fifth, number 5, Manny Slam. Final time for a 7 furlongs, 128 flat. Looks as though we're ready for a start. Manny Slam, the culprit, holding up the start. Now they're off on racing. That's a good start. Right in the middle. That's Final Load. So Final Loads, Wayne's Princess, Manny Slam rushing up between horses as they head towards the 5 furlong point, and it is Final Load in front of Manny Slam. Then comes Wayne's Princess. Just beside Wayne's Princess, that's a Lion Charmer. Princess Talisi comes next as they pass the 5. Cosmic Force follows, Veliki Vicky. Just behind them, that's Bernard the Quick. Then comes Sweet Victory, and racing at the back of the field, that's Exotic Light. They leave the 4 and head to the 3, and it's Final Load, eking out a length and a piece lead from Manny Slam tracking in second. Watch Lion Charmer making progress on the outside of Wayne's Princess, about 5 lengths before we come to Princess Talisi. Cosmic Force comes next, then comes Sweet Victory. Veliki Vicky not making much progress. Bernard the Quick and Exotic Light still at the back of the field as they're at the top of the lane. Final Load kicks and goes about 4 lengths in front of Manny Slam. A Lion Charmer chasing along with Wayne's Princess. Princess Talisi coming out wide, but it is Final Load rushing its Final Load, hustled up by the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman, looking for 3 today, and Final Load is in front. And who's gonna stop Final Load? No one. Final Load 3 for Radish to Sneaky Fox Roman. Wayne's Princess is second, then comes Princess Talisi, Lion Charmer, and Manny Slam back in 5th. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called once again to the winner's enclosure for a presentation to the winning trainer and the winning groom, courtesy of Front Runner, today's sponsor. Making the presentation, Mr. Oliver Smith, sales representative, and he makes it to Winchester Macintosh, collecting a gift bag, printed shirt and cap, and also gift voucher, 3 bags of feed. And that can be redeemed at stable 33. Collecting for the groom, Raheem Robinson, and the winning groom, Peter Hemley, receive a gift bag, printed shirts, and caps. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 7. We want to thank Front Runner for their kind sponsorship. Front Runner, number 1, horse feeds.
Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 final load, 5 Manny Slam. 4 and 5 go to be tested. Splits 24, 48, 114. They raced 7 furlongs in 128. The margins 4.5 by a half a length. Coming up, the Kingston, a grade 2. Presented by Front Runner. It's a graded stakes for native bred 3-year-old colts and geldings over 7.5 furlongs. So have a look at your monitors. The gentleman in the white shirt with the bullhorn is Mr. Samuel Jones. He's sales manager front runner. And when he is ready, he will give the riders up call, not only for this, the Kingston, but also the Portmore. So Mr. Jones getting involved, he will give the riders up call.
Race number 8 here. Number 2, Runaway Star, currently at around 220. Runaway Star, well, down to $1.90 now, and Runaway Star is almost the best back run. It's very close between Runaway Star and number 4, Sensational Soul, at $8.50. Those two are taking the most money at the fixers windows, but others are taking good cash as well. Mr. Lee, $4.80. Number 7, Boss Man at a big price, $21. 9, Brompton Boy, another one at a big price. And number 11, Mark My Identity, that one is taking some good money as well. So the betting isn't quite, although the favorite is in the tote at 3 to 5, there's not really such a clear-cut best back runner here, because a lot of them are very close in terms of the money that they're taking. But as it is now, it is Runaway Star and Sensational Soul who are taking the bulk of the money, and those are the two are vying for the top spot here. But many others, as I mentioned, Mark My Identity, Brompton Boy, Boss Man, and Mr. Lee. So Sensational Soul, Runaway Star are the two best back runners, but it's pretty much wide open when you're looking at the fix odds betting. So if you can't find the winner, also remember you can try something to place if you can't find the winner. So 3 horses to place in a field of this size. So good luck for race number 8.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's the Kingston Grade 2, presented by Front Runner. It's a graded stakes for native-bred 3-year-old colts and geldings. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. There are no weight changes. Wagering on a double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five, rolling triple. No rolling triple. This is the late double. Get your wagers on.
So final load gets the job done in front running fashion, and the fitting of the figure 8 worked like a charm. Was able to rate better over on the back stretch, then released near the 3 furlong point, turned for home, kicking clear from rivals and had a big lead at the furlong pole and didn't relinquish that lead like he did the last time. He was at 7 furlongs with a big lead, won by 4.5 lengths in the end, stopping the clock in 1:28 flat. A fine ride there by the Seeker Fox rider Showbun, his 3rd win on the card. Live ticket count on the Ket stand down to 5 with 645,000 plus in that net pool. Remember, the jackpot is just over $1 million, and we have a live ticket count on Twilight 6 down to 505 with 4.85 million plus in that net pool. And the strike for mandatory payout live ticket count 722 with 5.499 million in that net pool. It's time for the first of our 2 big features today. The 5th running of the Kingston, a purse of $4 million, coats and geldings, go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs, and we have a field of 11 on the way to the starting gate. Top selection is number 2, Runaway Star. First past the post in the Prince consort, but disqualified for logging in and causing interference to Honor Prince. Honor Prince skips today's assignment to Kingston, and he'll obviously go straight into the 2,000 guineas. Runaway Star had a big lead at front on pole, 4 lengths clear, but as I said, logged in and cost himself the win there. But chances are, if he didn't log in and kept a straight course, Honor Prince would have gotten the better of him in deep stretch. No Honor Prince today, and we have 3 to 5 for Runaway Star, looking to set the record straight. And Radish Roman looks for his 4th win. Runaway Star gets a vote in the 5th running of the Kingston, presented by Front Runner. Number 11, Mark My Identity, 3rd in that same Prince consort, beat by 6.5 lengths when fitted with the blinkers for the first time. And clearly the blinkers may have had him too sharp early in the contest. Was close to the pace at the half mile, 6 by 3.5, came to the quarter pole 4 by 2.5, and then ran a bit one pace inside the final furlong, 3rd by 6.5 lengths in the end. Blinkers have now been removed by trainer Enos Brown. First time Lasix administered. Ray Lewis looks for his 3rd win on the card, so he's riding well also. He has a double. Radish Roman has a triple, so Radish Roman looks for 4, and Ray and Lewis looks for 3, and they could very well settle out the fight out the Kingston, presented by Front Runner. Number 3 is My Eclipse. This one ran 3rd, 2 starts about, beaten by Americans. American Aviator and Rico. Last time out, beaten by Americans as well. Nephew Gorvano and H2O. 3 starts back, he won by length and a half, beating Mark My Identity. And Mark My Identity gets you odds of 7 to 2. And they're getting 11 to 1 for My Eclipse. So My Eclipse now back among native bred after racing among importees the last couple of outings. Hiked at the scale though from 50 kilos to 57 kilos. That's going to be a hard task for him. But I'm expecting him to run a pleasing race here. And 11 to 1 would be a nice surprise to have on your exotics, such as your exactas, trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. Number 8 is Strong Mind. This one gets 17 to 1. Has been a source of disappointment for the season thus far after that 3rd place effort in the Jamaica.II Stakes on Boxing Day 2024. He has worked well though. Went a mile on the 28th of April at exercise in 1:45.3 fairly easily. So that 1 mile gallop coming into this, the Kingston, should see Strong Mind being a lot more resolute where it matters most. Champion apprentice Shane Richardson picks up the mount for trainer Patrick Lynch, and owner Joyous Racing looking for an outsider. Look no further than Strong Mind. Make it 2, 11, 3, and 8 in the 5th running of the Kingston, presented by Front Runner. Runaway Star over My Identity, My Eclipse, and Strong Mind.
So the runners are arriving at the post for the Kingston. The runners are arriving at the post, and the late double starts here. Late double pool on its way to 1.1 million. Late double approaching $1.1 million. And the high five pool approaching 300,000. And we have some Mountaineer alert. That's the track for later on, Mountaineer. Later on at Mountaineer, we have a Super 6 carryover MR6 Mountaineer in excess $1 million. Pick 4 carryover in excess 184,000. Play spot 8 a carryover nearly 85,000. So we have some massive carryovers for Mountaineer Park later on simulcast. Everybody's a favorite track, Mountaineer. Massive MR6 carryover in excess $1 million. Pick 4 carryover in excess 184,000. Play spot 8 a carryover nearly 85,000. Just to name a few of the carryovers we have for you. First post at Mountaineer, 6 o'clock, and we have 8 races, starting with the play spot 8 in race number 1.
They're closing up the front of the gates for the Kingston. High five on its way to 350,000. Late double heading for 1.3. So the runners milling about as they get ready to begin the loading up. In the meantime, you have time to get your wagers on. Horses loading. Secret Sensation goes in. So the horses are loading for the Kingston, 7.5 furlongs. Of course, one of the prep races for the Triple Crown and the Classics. My Eclipse loads at 3. Up goes Eric Horton. Sensational Soul, trained by Gary Sabrati. Shane Ellis aboard. They come into 4. Mr. Lee, named for his owner trainer, Lee Clark, loads at 5. Next up, number 6, I'm Outstanding. Philip Parchment for Ian Passard and Peter John Passard, the trainer. And of course, they were the first Jamaicans to have horses running in the Kentucky Derby yesterday. I'm Outstanding is in. Bossman comes into 7. As I'm Outstanding begins to give problems in gate 6. Strong Mind walking to 8. So not many left to load. As they're taken I'm Outstanding out, giving all sorts of problems in gate 6. Brompton Boy comes into 9. A riderless Mark My Identity. They try with at 11. Mark My Identity is in. Up goes the rider. My Eclipse rider having a seat. I Dream Again loads at 10. So 2 remain out. I'm Outstanding, who was taken out. And the 3 to 5 favorite, a Runaway Star. Radish Roman looking for his 4th win on the card. So once again, they try to get I'm Outstanding in. I'm Outstanding. Quite problematic at the moment. If you haven't wagered, you need to run. So I'm outstanding you, giving time for you to wager. They've opened the front of gate 6. And I'm outstanding. Continues to give trouble to load. Now the handlers will force I'm outstanding in. So they keep trying, and I'm outstanding definitely does not want to go back into gate 6. Currently at 30-1. Starter, maybe his patience is now wearing thin. Late double on its way to 1.8 million. Rider off Runaway Star, that's Radish Roman. He's looking for his 4th win as they lead Runaway Star to gate 2. Scratch number 6, I'm outstanding. Runaway Star is in. Field in line for the Kingston. They're off for the Kingston. My clip staggers out, gives the rest a huge advantage. I Dream Again and Brompton Boy match strides early. Sensational Soul is tucked in between horses as they charge away now toward the 6. Brompton Boy on the outside shows narrowly. Runaway Star, these two noses apart as they go blasting past the 6. Sensational Soul is right on their heels. Mr. Lee is in between horses. I Dream Again racing on the outside of runners. Secret Sensation is the one racing on the rail. Boss Man making ground and joining those. Mark My Identity races up next ahead of Strong Mind, and a long gap back to My Eclipse as the Kingston field arrive at the half mile, and the tempo should now increase. Runaway Star, the favourite, a narrow leader. Brompton Boy continues to harass all the while. I Dream Again, close to them, only 3 lengths off that lead. Sensational Soul running a big one on the rail. There goes Boss Man. These in a very tight grouping as they approach the 5/16th. Mark My Identity in front of Mr. Lee, then Strong Mind. Secret Sensation on the fade, overtaken by My Eclipse as they come thundering into the top of the lane in the Kingston. Runaway Star out on that lead. I Dream Again now asked to challenge on the outside. Sensational Soul hunting ground against the rail, but it's Runaway Star. The rider calling for the stick in the right hand. Here is Sensational Soul now throwing out a strong challenge on the rail. It's Runaway Star being driven to the max. It's Runaway Star and Radish Roman driven to the max. Here's Sensational Soul and the veteran Shane Ellis, and they win the Kingston. Sensational Soul over Runaway Star, then Strong Mind. I Dream Again, possibly Mark My Identity over Boss Man, but it's close.
And I'm sure the large crowd here at Caymanas Park was anticipating a dance from the Canterman, as he normally does. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the Kingston, presented by Frontrunners, today's sponsor. The number 4, Sensational Soul, a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Soul Warrior. Red Gold by Wizard of Gold. Red Wilbert Bagwandine. Own Shavan Maharaj. Trainer Gary Sabrati, the winning rider. The Canterman, Shane Ellis. The groom, Lindell Bennett. Second, a number 2, Runaway Star. A third, number 8, Strong Mind. Fourth, a number 10, I Dream Again. And a fifth, number 11, Mark My Identity. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 1:35 and 1.
Start your engines. Jamaica! Jamaica Auto Show 2025 is here. Get up close with new vehicles, classic cars, race cars, modified street cars, motorcycles, and commercial vehicles from all your favorite brands. The biggest auto show Jamaica has ever seen. Saturday, May 10th and Sunday, May 11th at the National Arena and National Indoor Sports Complex, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Only 1,500 for adults, 500 for children. Children under 6 enter free. Follow at JA Auto Show for details. Jamaica Auto Show 2025. Powered by JBS. Charge and go. Explore, dream, drive.
They're off for the Kingston. My Clip staggers out, gives the rest a huge advantage. I Dream Again and Brompton Boy match strides early. Sensational Soul is tucked in between horses as they charge away now toward the 6. Brompton Boy on the outside shows narrowly. Runaway Star, these two noses apart as they go blasting past the 6. Sensational Soul is right on their heels. Mr. Lee is in between horses. I Dream Again racing on the outside of runners. Secret Sensation is the one racing on the rail. Boss Man making ground and joining those. Mark My Identity races up next ahead of Strong Mind, and a long gap back to My Eclipse as the Kingston field arrive at the half mile, and the tempo should now increase. Runaway Star, the favourite, a narrow leader. Brompton Boy continues to harass all the while. I Dream Again, close to them, only 3 lengths off that lead. Sensational Soul running a big one on the rail. There goes Boss Man. These in a very tight grouping as they approach the 5/16th. Mark My Identity in front of Mr. Lee, then Strong Mind. Secret Sensation on the fade, overtaken by My Eclipse as they come thundering into the top of the lane in the Kingston. Runaway Star out on that lead. I Dream Again now asked to challenge on the outside. Sensational Soul hunting ground against the rail, but it's Runaway Star, the rider calling for the stick in the right hand. Here is Sensational Soul now throwing out a strong challenge on the rail. It's Runaway Star being driven to the max. It's Runaway Star and Radish Roman driven to the max. Here's Sensational Soul and the veteran Shane Ellis, and they win the Kingston. Sensational Soul over Runaway Star, then Strong Mind. I Dream Again, possibly Mark My Identity over Boss Man, but it's close. Result of the 8th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 Sensational Soul, 8 Strong Mind. 4 and 8 go to the testing barn. Splits were 24-1, 47-3, 114-4. They raced 7.5 furlongs in 135-1. The margins are half by 2 3/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Kingston, presented by Frontrunner. Making the presentation, Samuel Jones, the sales manager of Frontrunner, and he makes it to Dia Maharaj, representing the winning owner, Shavan Maharaj. Also in the presentation party, the Canterman, the winning rider, Shane Ellis. Mr. Samuel Jones will present for the winning trainer, Gary Sabrati, and the winning groom, Lyndell Bennett, to Mr. Devon Coke, gift bags, printed shirts and caps, and for the winning trainer, gift voucher, 5 bags of feeds. And of course, those feeds can be redeemed, that voucher can be redeemed at stable 33 for the feeds. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 8, the Kingston, presented by Frontrunner, number 1 horse feed. And coming up next will be the ceremonial cake cutting for the Kingston. Ladies and gentlemen, please join us now in the winner's enclosure for the ceremonial cake cutting for the Kingston. Dear Maharaj and Sir Samuel Jones will do the honors. And a delicious looking Kingston, that cake. Congratulations once again to the winning connections, the Kingston.
So have a look on your monitors as His Worship the Mayor of Portmore, Mr. Leon Thomas, will give the riders up call. He has done it.
And we're on to the ninth and final here, and it's number 3, Burning Hedge. This is it's the 5-2 second favorite in the tote. Burning Hedge currently at about 460. Very well backed. Is actually the best backed one at the fixed odds windows. Good support for number 5, Danka, at 650. Although Social Aviator is at $1.80, he isn't the best backed one. And Burning Hedge is taking much more money than him. Good support as well for number 8. Pretty perfect. I'm looking for Shane Ellis double there. And from early morning, they've been on number 13, Riley J, at a big price of $21. This one is at 18 at 1 in total. So very competitive betting, but at the end of it, it's number 3, Burning Hedge, the best backed one, currently at 480 at the fixers window. So good luck for race number 9.
Horses that take the track for the 9th. It's the Portmore Grade 2, presented by Front Runner. It's a graded stakes for native bred 3-year-old fillies over 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 2, Social Aviator, make the weight 54.5 or 126 pounds. 5, Danka, 53.5 or 118. 6, Perfect Affair, 54.5 or 120. Scratch 7, Summer Palace, injured. 8, Pretty Perfect, 55 or 121. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. Get your wagers on. Runners will make their way to post.
A thrilling finish to the fifth running of the Kingston, presented by Front Runner, and that's Shevan Maharaj. Gir Sabrati and Shailen has teamed it up, and they're, of course, of calculus fame. And that combination, a real big race combination. Shaban Maharaj and Shay Dennis, they won the derby last year with Crown Chaser. They had Supreme Solar Triple Crown winner a couple years ago, and they also had that Calculus, who won the derby and set letter. So whenever you see Sharon Maharaj and Shayla team up, no matter who the trader is, look for big things to happen. And big thing happened a while ago with the fifth running of the Kingston, presented by Front Runner. 92 the price there for Sensational Soul. And that one now has thrown his hat in the ring for the upcoming 2,000 guineas for Colts and Geldins. Runaway Star tried to make most of the running, but was just outstayed in deep stretch there. Good run by Runaway Star. And Strong Mind, that outside I was telling you about, checked in third. Good enough run by Strong Mind. And I Dream again chased the pace for a long way there and ended up in fourth. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6 down to 65 with 4.8 million plus in that net pool. Live ticket count on the Strike 4 on mandatory payout day down to 128 with 5.49 million plus in that net pool. It's time for the fifth running of the Portmore, presented by Front Runner, and we have a field of 13 fillies on the way to the gate. They go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. The purse 4 million, and this looks to be a naughty contest on paper. Top selection goes to number 2, Social Aviator. Runner-up in the Thornbird. That was after being a lot earlier than she normally was. And once she's kept off the splits today, passing the 5 furlong point, I'm expecting her to be much more powerful at the finish. Robert Hallin maintains a mount for Jason Acosta and one of the test pilots. Social Aviator gets about here. Your lukewarm favorite at odds of 2-1, and she looks sharp as can be. Number 3, Burning Hedge, last year's Jamaica.II Stakes heroine, and she won by 7 lengths, beating Lavisa and Hazelnut. Since 2025, she has been in among older horses twice over the allowance level, beaten by the importees Tistock, Divine Force, Wall Street Trader, Share the Light. Last time out, back among native breds, she was fourth by 5.25 lengths, a disappointing fourth at even money in the Thornbird Stakes, beat by Hansa, Social Aviator, and Danka. Both Social Aviator and Danka are present here, and Burning Hedge now has top weight 57 kilos. She's asked to a low weight all round. She has continued to work well though, 6 furlongs in 1:14.4 on the 25th of April, and Burning Hedge, based on the impressive victory of the Jamaica.II Stakes, she can definitely get the job done here, but she'd have to do it from the top of the scales. Number 6 is Perfect Affair. This one is bright in the purple out of the Nuclear Wayne Dam. Nuclear Affair, a 1,000 guineas winner. Runner-up in the Jamaica Oaks, was beaten by 1,000 stars in the final draft to the wire. And Perfect Affair came to the races with a big reputation, went up at 3-2, but was served by 13 lengths, beaten by the Colt Prince Roy. Cost of Living was second, came back and set the record straight to the win. Second time of asking at 8-5, won by 2.5 lengths, going 6 furlongs in 1:15.3, beating Cost of Living, who in turn returned to win. Quite impressive. We were next in town. So the bloodline suggests that we should expect some great things on Perfect Affair, and you're getting 8-1 here for Perfect Affair, and that looks to be a very attractive price. Ray Lewis looks for his third win. He rides for Anthony Baba Nunes and owner Mycross and breeder Michael Bernard. 8-1. Looks good to me. Number 5, Danka. This one gets 3-1. Has been pointing in races, but has not been holding the gallop to the wire. In the Hotline Stakes, was a leader at the quarter pole by neck, came to the furlong pole and entered the quarter in front, and then was run down by Social Aviator in deep stretch. That was at 6 furlongs. Stepped up in distance to the 7 furlong trip of the Thornbird Stakes and pointed inside the final half a furlong, but then was worn down by Hansa, her stablemate, and Social Aviator rallied and regained second when it appears as if Danka would have run the exacta for the Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. Noticeably, Hansa has skipped the Portmore and obviously will be going into the Guinness, and this Danka is the one that's left back to get the job done from the Hall of Fame trainer's barn. Interesting looking. Portmore, presented by Front Runner, going here for number 2, Social Aviator, to get the better of number 3, Burning Hedge, then 6, Perfect Affair, and 5, Danka. 2, 3, 6, and 5.
Start your engines. Jamaica! Jamaica Auto Show 2025 is here. Get up close with new vehicles, classic cars, race cars, modified street cars, motorcycles, and commercial vehicles from all your favorite brands. The biggest auto show Jamaica has ever seen. Saturday, May 10th and Sunday, May 11th at the National Arena and National Indoor Sports Complex, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Only 1,500 for adults, 500 for children. Children under 6 enter free. Follow at JA Auto Show for details. Jamaica Auto Show 2025. Powered by JBS. Charge and go. Explore, dream, drive.
So the runners are arriving at the post for the ninth and final, the Portmore, presented by a front runner. And just want to congratulate the winner of the high five that paid 503,000, and this is another high five event, the Portmore. High five wagering approaching 300,000 to get your bets on. And reminding you, over at Simulcast, just about starting now is the card at Mountaineer Park. We have some massive carryovers to tell you about on Simulcast, and we closed today's action with Mountaineer Park at about 8:30 this evening. The MR6 has a carryover in excess of $1 million, in excess of 1,006,000 to be exact. And we also have a pick 4 carryover in excess of 184,000. Play spot 8 in the first at Mountaineer, 85,000 plus, or just under 85,000. That's the carryover. So we have a lot of carryovers on the card at Mountaineer. Later on, when this one is finished, the live racing at Caymanas Park, you can head across the Simulcast at Mountaineer Park. And with a carryover in excess of $1 million in the MR6, we should expect a massive MR6 pool, maybe in the region of $3-4 million. So that's well worth your wager. Get your bets on here in race number 9, the Portmore, the high five approaching 300,000 runners at the post.
They've closed up the front of the gates as we're getting ready to load for the Portmore, presented by Front Runner. And once again, a big shout out and thank you to Front Runner for sponsoring the Kingston and Portmore today. We wait on them to begin loading. In the meantime, get your bets on. Horses now loading for the Portmore. First one in, Simply Enchanting. Burning Hedge joins at 3. Mighty Gully lining up to load at 4. Mighty Gully is in. They try with Khaleesi. At 9, Paul Francis riding. Next could be Perfect Affair. to load at 6. Rider coming off Perfect Affair. That's Ryan Lewis. He's looking for a 3-timer on the card. Khaleesi is in as they now battle with this Perfect Affair. Perfect Affair locked away. So number 2, Social Aviator, is the favorite with Robert Hallidane from the Jason DaCosta barn owned by Test Pilots. Costa Living goes in at 11. Miss Moneypenny walking to 12. Miss Moneypenny locked away. Not many left to load. If you haven't wagered, you need to run. Get those bets in. Pretty Perfect coming into 8. Shevan Maharaj, Giri Sabrati, Shane Ellis. They took the Kingston. They now go hunting for the Portmore. Riley J coming into 13. And the final one will be Linguist at 10. Linguist is in, field in line for the Portmore. Fillies only. 7.5 furlongs. Denzel Miller ready. They're off for the front runner sponsored Portmore. Linguist leaves the gate a long way behind that field as they charge past the 7. Miss Moneypenny shows speed. Danker and Khaleesi right there on the premises as they make their way running up now toward the 6. Costa Living has made ground on the outside. Riley J and Social Aviator raced in close proximity with Simply Enchanting as they've run past the 6. Mighty Gully could have been checked at that stage. Just in behind them, that's Burning Hedge, a gap back to a Perfect Affair and a Pretty Perfect, and a long way last, the slow starter, Linguist. They're on the run to the half-mile. They're about to leave the back stretch, and Danker controls the speed up front. 2 lengths in front of Miss Moneypenny now asked to make some progress. Watch Khaleesi and Social Aviator now wound up for their runs. Mighty Gully and Costa Living also begin to make some ground. Riley G on the outside of Burning Hedge. Simply Enchanting overtaken by a Pretty Perfect. Perfect Affair toward the back. And last of all, it's Linguist. As the Portmore field come flashing past the 5/16th. They're about to come into the lane, and Danker continues to lead them, trying to go all the way. Inside the final quarter at the top of the lane, it is Danker. Social Aviator hunting ground against the rail. Khaleesi the Grey is on the premises. Mighty Gully is running a huge one along with Burning Hedge. Several horses in with a chance, and Burning Hedge now points. Mighty Gully continues to fight on. Watch Social Aviator now wound up against the rail. Robert Hallidane changing his stick, but still it is Burning Hedge. Here comes Social Aviator now, the favourite. They're in ahead, Bob. They drive to the line. Social Aviator wins the Portmore over Burning Hedge. Close between Pretty Perfect, Mighty Gully in the centre, and Khaleesi out wide.
Please note, we now have a general stewards inquiry. General stewards inquiry, hold all tickets, please. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the Portmore, presented by Frontrunner. Number 2, a Social Aviator. A 3-year-old chestnut filly by Bold Conquest. Classic Aviator by Seeking the Glory. Fred Everdeen Reeves. Owner Test Pilot. Conditioned by the champion trainer Jason DaCosta, the winning rider Robert Hardball Aladine, the groom Vaughn Taylor. Second, number 3, Burning Hedge. Third, number 8, Pretty Perfect. Fourth, number 4, Mighty Gully. And a fifth, number 9, Khaleesi. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 1:35 and 1.
Start your your engines. Jamaica! Jamaica Auto Show 2025 is here. Get up close with new vehicles, classic cars, race cars, modified street cars, motorcycles, and commercial vehicles from all your favorite brands. The biggest auto show Jamaica has ever seen. Saturday, May 10th and Sunday, May 11th at the National Arena and National Indoor Sports Complex, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Only 1,500 for adults, 500 for children. Children under 6 enter free. Follow at JA Auto Show for details. Jamaica Auto Show 2025. Powered by JBS. Charge and go. Explore, dream, drive.
They're off for the front-runner-sponsored Portmore. Linguist leaves the gate a long way behind that field. As they charge past the 7, Miss Moneypenny shows speed. Danker and Khaleesi right there on the premises as they make their way running up now toward the 6. Costa Living has made ground on the outside. Riley J and Social Aviator raced in close proximity with Simply Enchanting as they've run past the 6. Mighty Gully could have been checked at that stage. Just in behind them, that's Burning Hedge, a gap back to a Perfect Affair and a Pretty Perfect, and a long way last, the slow starter, Linguist. They're on the run to the half mile. They're about to leave the back stretch, and Danker controls the speed up front. 2 lengths in front of Miss Moneypenny now asked to make some progress. Watch Khaleesi and Social Aviator now wound up for their runs. Mighty Gully and Costa Living also begin to make some ground. Rally J on the outside of Burning Hedge. Simply Enchanting overtaken by a Pretty Perfect. Perfect Affair toward the back. And last of all, it's Linguist. As the Portmore field come flashing past the 5/16th, they're about to come into the lane, and Danker continues to lead them, trying to go all the way. Inside the final quarter at the top of the lane, it is Danker. Social Aviator hunting ground against the rail. Khaleesi the Grey is on the premises. Mighty Gully is running a huge one along with Burning Hedge. Several horses in with a chance, and Burning Hedge now points. Mighty Gully continues to fight on. Watch Social Aviator now wound up against the rail. Robert Halladine changing his stick, but still it is Burning Hedge. Here comes Social Aviator now, the favorite. They're in our head, Bob. They drive to the line. Social Aviator wins the Portmore over Burning Hedge. Close between Pretty Perfect, Mighty Gully in the center, and Khaleesi out wide. After the Stewards' inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish. No change. And after the Stewards' inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish. Result of the 9th now official. Horses to the testing barn: 2, Social Aviator; 3, Burning Hedge. 2 and 3 both go to the testing barn. The splits are 24, 47, 2, 114, 3. 7.5 furlongs raced in 135, 1. The margins a neck by 5 3/4. Twilight 6, 51 winners, 95,206 each.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Portmore. Wrong person I presented to. Turn him round, Keisha. To Joel Brown representing the winning owner, Test Pilots. Congratulations to the winning connections of the Portmore. Special presentation by Mr. Winston Thomas, Senior Sales Manager for Jamaica and the Caribbean at Frontrunner. And he makes the presentation for the winning trainer, Jason DaCosta. Elizabeth DaCosta will collect. And it's a gift bag, printed shirts and caps, and a gift voucher for feeds, 5 bags of feeds. And a presentation for the groom. Simon Roberts collects for the groom Vaughan Taylor. We receive gift bags of printed shirts and caps. And of course, those feeds can be redeemed at Stable 33. Once again, we congratulate the winning connections, race number 9, the Portmore. And we thank Frontrunner for their kind sponsorship. Frontrunner, number 1 horse feed. And coming up next, the ceremonial cake cutting for the Portmore.
So we have come to the end of the local part of the show. We'll have more simulcast for you going on tonight. Stand by for a recap of the day's proceedings, and you will have that from your racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as they're about to cut the cake.
A great day of thoroughbred racing has come to a conclusion once again at Caymanas Park. A great weekend of thoroughbred racing. We had 18 races, 9 yesterday and 9 today. And my by do have some exciting finishes and some great payouts as well. And speaking of payouts, congrats to the Reggae 6 players today. We had a carryover of over 7.1 billion and we had a net pool of over 19 billion after we just complete today. And my ticket came in, a winning ticket today. The cost of that ticket, 5,120. And we had a payout of 37,442. So race number 1, the banker won. The Hot Dancer, race number 2. Number 4, Balmore came in. Race number 3, number 6, Princess Catalea came in at 72. Race number 4, number 10, Storm came in. That one went off the favorite. Race number 5, number 1, Iana Lynx came in by 16 lengths plus. Storm also won by 16 lengths as well. And race number 6, the catch-up leg of the Reggae 6, Queen Latifah came through there at 92. 5,120 results in $37,442. So a good day wagering the Reggae 6. The Twilight 6 though got beat on the penultimate leg with Runaway Star, the banker, finished in second there behind that sensational soul, but you had a good guide to cashing a winning Twilight 6 ticket there. The leading lights on the card in the Jockey's Calling. Radish Roman had a triple and he had a milestone win today, win number 300. And after that, he came through with 301. So win number 300 came in the form of Storm, and win 301 came in the form of Final Load. Rishi Shakes shared in spotlight as well with a double, and Rian Lewis also shared in spotlight with a double as well. So those 3 riders were responsible for the first 7 winners ridden today. The last 2 races were won by other jockeys. Shane Ellis, he won aboard Sensational Soul in the Kingston, and Robert Haldane won aboard Social Aviator in the Portmore. So indeed, a big day for our riders. We have 2 races to recap, and those are the 2 big ones. The front runner sponsored Kingston and Portmore. Race number 8 was the 5th running of the front runner Kingston, and we had a favorite here in the form of Runaway Star after passing post first in the Prince Consort and being disqualified, was expected to set the record straight here, and he was instilled the favorite, short price favorite at maybe 3 to 5 or 4 to 5. In the 5th running of the Portmore presented by front runner, it was a more open bet contest. And lukewarm favorite was Social Aviator. Robert Haldane riding for Jason Acosta. This one my top selection. And after finishing second in the Thornbird Stakes, went too early for her own good. Going 7 furlong, expected her to be rated more off the pace today, and that turned out to be the case. Burning Hedge, my second choice for the partner of Ricardo Addison, expected this one to run big as well, based on the victory of the Jamaica.II Stakes of last season. So 2 very interesting events on paper, and it turned out to be 2 exciting finishes when the starting gates were opened.
Here is Sensational Soul now throwing out a strong challenge on the rail. It's Runaway Star being driven to the max. It's Runaway Star and Radish Roman driven to the max. Here's Sensational Soul and the veteran Shane Ellis, and they win the Kingston. Sensational Soul over Runaway Star, then Strong Mind. I Dream Again, possibly Mark My Identity over Boss Man, but it's close. And Burning Hedge now points. Mighty Gully continues to fight on. What Social Aviator now wound up against the rail. Robert Haldane changing his stick, but still it is Burning Hedge. Here comes Social Aviator now, the favorite. They're in our head, Bob. They drive to the line. Social Aviator wins the Portmore over Burning Hedge. Close between Pretty Perfect, Mighty Gully in the center, and Khaleesi out wide.
So 2 exciting finishes there, and you saw the first run, and that was a narrow win by Sensational Soul. Shane Dennis, a Canterman riding for Chevron Maharaj and the Gir Sabrati, and that's a big race collection, and they teamed up with a win. Another big race, the Kingston, just getting the better of Runaway Star, the favorite, who tried to make all the running. And in the Portmore, we saw Social Aviator really finishing strongly on the inside, getting the better of Burning Hedge, and they were well clear of the others as well. So we're looking forward to these 4 horses, the 2 that were 1-2 in the Kingston and the 2 that were 1-2 in the Portmore, to go on to the respective classics. Of course, the Kingston will go into the 2,000 guineas, the Colts and Geldings, and the Portmore, of course, those are the fittest, and they'll go into the 1,000 guineas. The final times, very interesting, in the Prince Consort and the Thornbird. They both finished in 1:28 and 3/5 of a second. So the Colts did 1:23 and the Fillies did 1:23. And today's running of the Kingston and Portmore, the Colts, they did 1:35 and a 5/5 of a second, and the Phillies, they also did 1:35 and a 5/5 of a second. So they are basically evenly matched right now, and it's going to be an intriguing remainder of the 2025 Classic campaign. That's going to be it in a nutshell from us here at Caymanas Park today. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane. It was a pleasure taking to you all weekend long. On behalf of the team of the Women Champions, also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Ventures, Racing and Entertainment Limited, have a good week and see you on Saturday the 10th of May for more live thoroughbred racing.